Fred, do something!
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. Hope you're having a good day today on this what is this, Wednesday night, where we will be playing PowerWash Simulator 2. Captain Cylon, thank you for the hydration. It was a day because of the issues with the yard and the neighbors and the trash I had to clean up from their friends. Trying to, I end up looking like 3 trash bags around to the back of my house. It's like, so yeah, that was unfortunate. Beyond that, try to outline the next story on my agenda. It's a Final Fantasy did a commission request. Haven't quite figured finalized the details on the outline, how I want that to be paced. So as I got to look into certain stuff into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm gonna be spoiled on a couple of things involving that game. So that's always a tough thing. It's like, okay, I gotta make sure the plot, gotta make sure things line up. But good, not spoiler. It's spoilers on secondary characters, like not main plot stuff. One of the one of those characters is Johnny. Johnny, I already know ends up running an inn, so I already know that. The other character is the granddaughter of the Angel of the Slums. I kind of need to know where he ends up. So, like I said, we're talking like we're not even talking secondary. These are like tertiary characters. Maybe quaternary is quaternary even a word? Well, it is now. It's below tertiary. All right, these are characters that are essentially inconsequential, more or less. So but the big problem is the Final Fantasy wikis are often like a convoluted mess. Trying to figure out because they don't separate. They don't really separate like okay the continuity of between the original version of something or remakes, and it's it's just a mess. Beyond that, work was all right. Focused on the Iowa primaries taking place in June. Did you know in Iowa, but that voters can choose which primary to vote in by selecting their preferred ballot on election on like the day of the primaries. And did you know that even the most folks on the Democratic side over there, they're Democrats in Iowa who are actually pro ICE. It's like, huh? That that does not make a little like a sense there. It's actually had a dude hang up on me when I was saying, yeah, this is this particular candidate's view on ICE, and the dude just hung up on me. There were like literally 5 questions away from finishing the survey, and like dude just banged on me because like, but that's what he stands for. Yeah, boom. And I say hang up, but it's like because it was an older gentleman, so it's like I got that full old school heavy handled landline phone smack down into the receiver, smack down into the cradle. Don't really get like the angry stuff with like cell phones. What do people do if they get angry over their cell phone? What to do? Press the end call button really hard, crack their own screen. It's oh boy. Yeah. Anyway, I do have like three small commission requests that I want to write that I need to write. and I get a jump start on the next wave of those who on that side of the fandom, because I basically two separate communities at the Twitch community, three separate communities of sorts, three separate audience: Twitch community, the YouTube community, such as that is, and then the writing stuff. So it's like in addition to work, it's like, hey, why don't I ever get out of the house? Why don't I go somewhere? No, I got like I'm busy. We got stuff here, so let's get into. Let's load it up. Here's me. Hey, Iceman, how's it going?
It's fucking snowing.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
All day
down,
long.
eh, well down here, the snow from what was it? The 1st of February
Mm-hmm.
has mostly melted. There's still
Well,
there.
this is what makes it very aggravating. Is yesterday. Now again, I don't know what this equals in Fahrenheit, but it was +8 here,
Uh,
and everything was melting. I went for a walk with like a t-shirt and a light jacket on. Today, it's like -5 with snow and hail.
that would have been about 46 degrees. So that's
Yeah,
about right. That's about equal to what it was down here.
yeah. Well, that was yesterday. Today is heavy snow and hail.
Uh, this this is why you Canadians are in much better shape than us Americans. You guys get that winter workout.
I will say I've gone for a lot of walks in the last week. I've been to the zoo. I've now shoveled my driveway, my neighbor's driveway, part of the road so that the plow won't plow more snow into my fucking driveway when it finally comes. So yes, I should be in much better shape today.
And sore for tomorrow.
I've been trying to get more exercise, so hopefully I won't be sore. Just tired.
Hey, so
Let's see if it
and
works. Oh my god. This is too exciting. Oh,
hey,
did it work?
hey, you popped in.
Oh god. It's you. Are we wearing the same outfit?
I don't know. Wearing a pale blue. I don't think I've ever changed the outfit.
Okay, good. I don't want people to get confused. I
Anyway,
discovered a game today that I think would be very funny to play in a group, but we would have to get several people.
what game is that?
Among Us.
Oh no. Oh yeah, we played Among Us.
Yeah?
Like
Oh, it looks so funny.
oh, it is. Yeah.
It's just a great bullshitting game.
It is perfect for like two maybe three matches knocks out for like the monthly Game Pass achievements. It's one of the games I play
Oh,
for the like to get it knocked out at the beginning of the month. Going to randoms, I don't say anything, and it's just like, you know what? I don't care if I get killed. I don't care this way. I'm just going in, getting the match done.
I'm watching like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye and others do these like big group streams with other big YouTubers, and the arguments and the convincing and the BS. It's like this is awesome. I
It
want to
wasn't
do
me.
this.
It wasn't me. I wasn't over there. Well, I'm not the
Like
imp.
Markiplier is one of the imposters. I think that's what they call
Yep.
it. He's like, they're like, Mark, did you kill Wade? Wait, did I kill Wade? No. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. He deserved it. Sure. Why not? And Just like a pause, and you hear Jacksepticeye go, "I can't tell if you're a genius or a fucking moron." And
Oh,
yeah, he was the imposter. And then later on, he kills someone in front of Jack in the same game, and Jack calls him on it, and he's like, "Yeah." As soon as they get into the group chat, he's like, "I saw Jack do it. It was Jack. He's
uh,
self-reporting."
yeah.
I've been laughing.
But it is a nuts game though. Problem is definitely the voice chat for it, for at least getting into it. But at the same time, because it loses a lot when you're just going off of text. Also trying to pull up the PowerWash Simulator achievement list. Um, what's
What
that?
is the next house or the
Ga-
next thing we're doing? What is it?
gas station. Roll the ball down the playground slide.
Gas station. I don't remember that. Climbing, stone circle, any job, bandstand, gas station. Okay. That's one I don't remember. It's at the back, though, the playground. I remember this job taking a long time because my sprayer was weak. Oh, yeah. So just take your time. Nice little bursts. Yeah, you got her. I love the glitchiness of this game, how it looks like you're shooting sideways. It's fun.
Yes. Drop the ball. We start off on a good
Mhm.
spot. Yay!
All right, so where do you want to start?
Oh, I'm already back here, so.
Reasonable. Ah, all right, sign. I saw the sign.
It opened up his eyes. He saw the sign.
Don't ask me to say the rest, because I don't have the slightest idea what it is. And I remember this one taking a while.
Yep, working on some finished the DLC for the Back to the Future stuff in the first game.
Nice.
The Clock Tower, the first movie, that took a while. It
I've
was
never seen those movies.
eh. The DLCs is actually quite fun because they have like little interactable stuff. Like, okay,
Oh, cool.
step on this spot to activate the holographic shark from the second
I, just,
movie. So
I
it
don't
was
feel
like,
like paying for the DLC.
eh. Like I said, they did do it like a major discount bundle back in the December. So it was
The
like,
craziest
okay.
one I've seen was House Flipper. The fucking DLC is like $65. It's like, nope.
And as I said, I always look at stuff like what's on sale because it needs to be something like Austin said. It's going to need to be something that I'm very much interested in if I want to pay full price for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think 65 was the sale price. I was like, what the?
Also depends
One
on
day.
if they have like a bunch of licensed content and stuff like that. I can see that if they're
They have some. I will say that there's the house from Home Alone. There's the apartment from Silent Hill, the room.
yeah, and I can almost guarantee anything because Silent Hill is a Konami property,
Mm-hmm.
and anything involving Konami,
Mm-hmm.
they will like go all in on the cost of like.
Are you saying there's a reason that Kojima left Konami?
No, shoot, no, this has nothing to do with Kojima. This is
I
just their
know, I'm
bit.
just saying their practices are crap.
Although in comparison to for face something like Nintendo and Sony, Konami is almost reasonable.
Oh, yeah,
And
I'm not that far from Sony.
And I will also give Konami credit. Unlike some other studios and whatnot, they have not lost their like the code and the codes and stuff like the software for a lot of the games that they've made. If they've done like when they've ever been able to get the licensing back, like they've done re-releases. Like most of that Ninja Turtles collection from a few years ago, that was all Konami games, uh, for the most part.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's like then you look at some other studios. It's like, yeah, no, we lost it. We lost the code for this stuff. It was like, what? BioWare. It was like Mass Effect 1. I'm looking at them just so mad about that.
Yeah, the Pinnacle Station.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not like it was the greatest DLC ever.
Yeah, but actually, the fact that it actually had like its own unique rewards for completing it.
I like that you said, I'm back here. I may as well start here.
No,
Down here at the front with me.
no. It's like the thing I was cleaning brought me all the way around to the front.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the? Why it's right out here now? I went back to play a bit of the Stanley Parable. Get a couple of the achievements.
Yeah, I think one is involved starting up and doing like the setup every time, or like speaking.
Did you do the knock on the door?
Oh yeah, like
Okay, cool.
I've played the Stanley Parable
Oh, okay.
before. What button am I pressing to switch these? That's
The what? Up or down?
no, the switch did not.
Up or up? Hold up on the analog. Unless you change the controls.
No, I didn't. Back to I was cleaning the trim on the floorboard. That's what I started with. Back. It brought me all the way around to the front for like the top and the side, exterior of it.
The other licensee I'm pretty sure they have in-house is Cyberpunk.
Yeah, that'll be pricey as hell.
All those rooms are ugly. I just gut them and then sell it. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this fucking apartment? I'm definitely not going to get the $1 million achievement because I just sell the ones that I think aren't worth my time.
That entire one.
Yeah, the one thing I can't seem to figure out in the Stanley Parable is I found all the figurines.
Yeah.
But the achievement, I can't get the achievement to run. And I've done that. I found like 18 of the things and the rewind and all that. Achievement does not pop.
It's not. Is there an achievement for it?
Yeah. It's called "This is a test to change this" or something like that.
Yeah, that's not tied to the figurines.
That's what it says on the what website was I on? One of the major ones, True Achievements. There we go.
Oh, I'll take a look at that.
That's what I read on True Achievements anyway, unless...
Yeah, I'm on True Achievements as well. That's my go-to. Despite all the ads on it.
Yes. And I was like, what the hell? I've done all this. I've even seen this credit scene that they talk about in the description. Why can't I get this achievement? I got the confusion ending yesterday, which was funny.
Yeah, so that would have been the two involving the one with the bucket, one with the lady. Stanley dies in the end.
It was the line one, where you have to follow the line, and then he's like, wait, the line's not helping us at all. You've been playing the confusion ending for 20 minutes. Cool.
Yeah, there is an ending for doing the baby game for like 4 hours. Artistic ending. Good luck. Good luck,
Yeah.
people.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you were getting mad at me for doing.
Literally, I'm sitting here watching the stream because I'm like, "Ooh, I really like this game. Let's see." And you were legitimately having a great time with it, and it was very fun to watch. And when you stopped there for like 10 minutes or whatever it was, I was like, "I'm going to turn this fucking stream off." Like, I want to be supportive because I enjoy this game and you're having a great time, but this is annoying.
Well, it's like, well, as I said, I know I know there is an ending associated with it. So,
Were you going to do it for 4 hours?
no, I actually made an attempt once to do it. I got about as far as like maybe 45 minutes. But
Oof.
they actually made it hard. They actually make it harder by having like a
Okay.
puppy that lowers down from the ceiling. So you gotta so and the timing to like keep
Oh
both the
my god.
puppy
Can you
and the baby
imagine?
safe.
Can you imagine me streaming that? You've got a baby, which I'm like not big on kids. I'm supposed to save that for 4 hours, and then they're like, "Now you must choose between the baby and the puppy." Well, I hate both these things. They're both gonna burn.
Oh, don't worry. The second one die. He's just like okay, they move you on.
Oh,
Uh,
perfect. They moved me on much faster.
but it's
Yeah, no, it's a nonsense game, but it's fun.
yeah. Like you really, admittedly, at a certain point, a guide is needed to try and make sure, like, to try and find stuff that you have not seen before. So that's
Hmm.
why I was trying like different combinations of stuff.
That's
That's
just
what.
it. How that one figurine that you had, where you jumped over the fence and walked along the walkway, I never would have noticed that.
Oh yeah,
So it's just those things like that. Like, oh shit, there is something there.
yeah, and once you go there, there's only two ways back from it.
The
Either
vent, the
or
cat.
yeah, yeah,
But I
like
like that you literally have the narrator and you can finish this game in like 4 minutes if you follow his instructions.
and are real
But
quick and are real quick with it to the letter too.
hmm but then if you think about it and try different things and go, I wonder, you get all these different things. It's definitely making fun of linear games, and it's definitely making fun of people just following along.
Yeah, like you try to think outside the box.
The Firewatch and what was
The
the other game?
Rocket League is yeah.
Rocket League. That's funny. I was like, as soon as that happened, I was like, I'm looking this up to see if this is an achievement because I don't want to leave here and find out that I can't get back.
Well, at least with the Firewatch one, it ends up being one hell of a description for that game.
Yeah, that's clever. I like it.
Yeah, it's like the little dig at Steam. Yes, now you can purchase on pressurized gas. Okay, yeah, that's Steam. That was just like a a clever way of having it on a without removing the content while we're referencing like where the game first gained popularity. It's like okay, that's cute.
Of all games, like Firewatch is so random. Like not a lot of people are gonna get that.
Yeah, there's someone plays like the get into the indie game.
Well, I played it a year or two ago.
Yeah, I saw Dante play it, and that's how I became aware of it.
Oh, it was just I was looking for something that didn't have any fighting. Basically,
What?
that I could just be chill with in Game Pass. Saw it on there and gave it a shot and played it for a day.
Yeah, what was it?
Got
Another
competitive.
good one is the what was it? What became of Edith Finch? That actually was a nice little enjoyable casual stroll.
Yeah. That one's still on Game Pass? I don't think
It
so.
was at one point in time.
Yeah, I don't think it's on anymore.
One,
Yeah, every once in a while you play the difficult open world murder racing whatever game, and every once in a while it's like, I'd like to play something that's just chill for a little bit.
yes.
And it,
Which is why I unabstainably play. I've played some of the games that I have played over the years, especially more in recent years. When I realized, oh, okay, I I know a little bit about some of these intellectual properties. I'm a fan of some variations of some of these things.
hmm well, so, that's how I found Omno. Just like, hey, there's no real violence in this. Let's take a look.
And the My Little Pony games, even though I had my gripes about the first one, and I'll still finally get a chuckle out of it. It's like all the gripes I had about the first one, they fixed with the second one. Like, okay, first one was clearly a proof of concept that something like this will work and sell for the right audience.
Hmm,
Then they put all the effort into the second one. It's like, okay, neat.
that's good at least.
Yeah, first game was barely 2 hours. Second game took me like 4 nights to complete. Complete the story and the
There is a difference.
a huge difference.
Well,
But
when you play original Prey and then play the second Prey, you'll really get to see the difference.
I mean, that would just basically just be a sprint to the credits. Because I have seen thumbs play it. It's like it was definitely not a game that caught my attention of being something like.
It's fun. Once you get past the initial, like, oh shit, anything can be something, and you start to build up your abilities and your stuff, then it's like, whatever, stupid cop, I'll just kill you, and then I'll heal myself immediately.
But that is something.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't tell. This damn ladder. I couldn't tell if it did be straight or not.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to grab the scissor lift soon, if there is one.
Yeah, they got the
There's only,
scaffold.
yeah, there's only so much of the cactus I can get from down here.
And just remember, first game didn't have a scissor lift.
Yes, we're way advanced now. We got a big building and a scissor lift, man. We're moving up.
Moving on up to the east side.
You said
The
yes. I
high
could go for some
rise above
pasta.
the sky.
There's a restaurant here called Eastside Mario's. I don't know if you guys have it.
That sounds like
Uh,
that would be a local. There was years ago a place
yeah, it's a
there was
chain.
called called Mario's Pizza, but it was just like a local.
No, this is like a big chain. It's like in every city with a population over like 60,000. Um,
What's it doing? What's it doing in Ontario then?
well, it was made in Florida too, so that's why I'm always surprised that more Americans don't know about it. But
Right,
they have.
there are restaurants that are surprisingly regional. Matter of fact, there was actually a controversy started this. What was it? I think it was this week, where some other like convenience store chain like is open up in Philadelphia. Didn't catch the name of it. but it was like open up a location right across from a Wawa, which is like an
Mm,
equivalent of like a 7-Eleven or a Howard Johnson.
okay.
Not quite a Howard Johnson. Like,
Howard Johnson. Isn't a Howard Johnson a motel?
yeah, the like I try to think of because Wawas are either straight convenience stores or you also have the some locations have gas stations.
Huh. All right.
But you have this like new chain is opening up out of nowhere. It's like, really? You're gonna open up across the street from a franchise that is basically local and then kind of ingrained into the society? Yeah, that's
Mm,
brave.
yeah, I think it's the Olive Garden that you guys had that has like breadsticks and stuff that just come
Yeah.
with it. Um, so I'm trying to get my friends to go, like former coworkers, to East Sides. And I'm like, oh yeah, we can go and get some salad and some pasta and some bread. You know, it comes with your meal, and the bread's unlimited and free. And they're like, no, it's not. And I'm like, yes, it is. Like, no, they took it away. You have to pay for it now. I'm like, no, what? When's the last time you went there? And they're like, well, years ago when they stopped selling it for free. And I'm like, what are you all talking about? Turns
Uh,
out they were thinking of like a completely other chain that I'd never heard of, and I was like, Jesus Christ, what the restaurant are you guys on?
it's it's one of those things you just don't know.
Yeah, you
You-
get a soup of like three different types, Caesar salad or garden salad comes free with it, and so does the bread.
Okay, is this handle actually?
Yeah, you're gonna have trouble with the metal bits, because I don't think you're powerful enough yet. You want to do the driveway, and I'll try and do some of the metal bits?
I'll clean what I can back here, and
Okay. I was trying to do the driveway because my gun's more powerful and I can just get the bigger space.
yeah, that's why. So that's why I was like Power Simulator 1. Okay, it's DLC. Yeah, this might take a while. Like, oh wait, no,
Mm.
it won't take as long as I would have thought. Because
Well, we didn't start from the beginning either.
yeah, all this like heavy graffiti stuff, I'm going to have trouble with.
Yeah, I can. Don't worry about it. My gun can get that no problem. What
I,
am I missing here? I can't see it. The sun keeps shining on the pavement and I can't tell if it's glowing or not.
seriously, if I find a person who graffitied up the stuff back here, I'm going to kick them in the dick.
Punch him in the groin.
No, I said kick him in the dick.
Punch him in the groin. You know, it feels more personal. Because you got to get down there to do it. To like really give it a good uppercut. I like the personal touch of it. It's just like, I hate you so much that I'm willing to bend down to uppercut you.
Which is always one of the funniest things with some fighting games and whatnot. Is like, oh yeah, you're getting down in that deep crouch to deliver an uppercut
Mm-hmm.
with feeling.
Like, come on, we've all known people we want to uppercut in the crotch.
Most of them politicians with Orange face, bad hair.
Well,
Think
he
I.
doesn't have orange face.
Yeah, boy, they say it's like, yeah, you're not gonna complete these jobs in one go. You're gonna go to other jobs, fighting for the cash, and then come back and do it. And it's like, yeah, I'm seeing why this one would have took you a while solo, but it's like none of the gear.
Yeah. This was the one where it really pushed up a level. Because the carnival one we finished with last week, the shooting gallery,
Yeah,
it was more annoying because there were so many things like moving parts.
and hidden
But
stuff, you had to
but
get it.
the gun was fine. Like you didn't have any trouble cleaning your base. It didn't feel like you did. But this one was bad because there was so much metal. It took ages. I would never want to start this game from zero again. It would be very annoying.
Which one was the one?
Up, and you'll see like a cylinder.
I want this on testing a theory. Give it.
Oh, it helps. I guarantee you it helps. Anyone who says it doesn't help is a liar. Yeah, it's actually useful in this game for once. And it's free. The greatest four-letter F word ever invented.
Oh yeah, okay, so there we go. Yeah, okay, so that's how the smell of it gets clean.
Well, that and the hardcore nozzle, but it always, that one's so narrow that it's just frustrating. The adaptable nozzle's not bad.
Yes. Put this damn thing down. Just gotta remember to.
Are you hanging around playgrounds again?
Hey,
Come on now.
my name ain't Jeffrey.
Are there any files that say that this?
Yeah, my birth certificate.
6 million.
I've never been on any islands.
This comedian Josh Johnson's like, I know that like in court proceedings we see like errors and evidence coming up. It's like he had like 1.5 million files, and then they were like, oh wait, we thought that was all, but we found another 3 million files. Oh, that's all you found? That's fine. Wait, what? 3 million?
Yeah, how the hell there's 3
How the
million?
fuck did you lose 3 million?
Yeah, it's America, where, yeah, what can I say? Like I say, America.
Oh, yeah.
America, what the fuck?
Yeah, you guys are like a reality TV show. And I
Bad
hate
one.
reality TV.
Not even a good one.
There's a good one?
There's I will admit, I've actually gone down the well of watching some stuff on YouTube for a little show called Relative Race, where folks are
Oh
finding,
dear.
and not so much watching the competitions out of it. It's more so like these family reunions.
Okay, it has competitions?
Yeah, it's like where you have to, what is it?
What the fuck?
Yeah, there is a cash prize at the end, but it's like, but the because again, I've gone down like through, like I recovered my dad's work on like for genealogy stuff we did like back in the night.
Hmm,
So I was like, okay, that kind of sparked my
your
interest a little
interest.
bit.
Okay, well that's fair. The, I haven't seen anything like that up here, but I'm sure it's up here somewhere. The closest I ever come to watching a reality show is like, there's this construction guy, Brian Baumler, who does projects, and then he just shows you what's going on.
Yeah, it's like there are different degrees of reality shows. Like what was it? Bob Vila did essentially it was like the first reality show at least I became aware of for like home improvement project.
Literally on Home Improvement. Uh,
Ah, yes.
and it's one of my favorite shows from when I was a kid. I have the DVDs to prove it. Uh,
Yeah,
Brian's more like Bob Vila if he actually did something.
Bob
Brian
Vila.
just went and did like a whole bunch of MRIs because his back and knees are done. He's like, yeah, I'm like 55 now. I don't think I can do the heavy construction anymore.
You know what? Here is my nephew to do it for us.
I mean, he's got his crew. Paul, the drunk electrician.
Ah,
I can't remember what his assistant's name is, but he's basically decorative. Adam, that's his name. There's this great scene of they're trying to fix something, and he's like, "All right, Adam, I'm gonna flick the switch over here. You tell me when the power goes off." Okay. And so it just like he keeps yelling for him, and no answer, yelling for him, no answer, and then eventually you see Brian working where the breaker is, and Adam walks by. He's outside just eating a chocolate bar. Like, what the fuck is the point of Adam?
comic relief.
I literally think that is the only reason he has not been fired is because he makes Brian laugh.
Hey, there there are worse reasons to keep someone around.
Hmm. God, another cactus. This place is just riddled with cacti.
Yeah, it's the middle of a desert,
Unbelievable. But
and there's no river in the desert.
Leon Bridges will be so disappointed.
Also a reference for all the folks who come across this channel have seen the Persona games. The songs is literally called "Rivers in the Desert."
Huh. Again,
Second
I
one,
honestly think when we finish this game and you hear the song, you're going to be like, this song is far too good for these games. What is going on?
that's what was my feeling when I played Portal once.
Ah, Portal's so underrated.
I played the first game.
They're fun. I think they're two-player.
I know the second one has a two-player mode.
Yeah.
So, I had a recent conversation with someone regarding it's like, okay, yeah, like you do all this gaming, right? w- but most of your stuff is on Xbox. Why didn't you just do PlayStation? Well, and it's like there's part of the argument that you says, well, it's like that you would often use as well. PlayStation
Hmm.
doesn't want you to play with anybody. It's
Yeah, they
like,
want you to do solo. Believe me, if I didn't have other people to play with, I would have stopped gaming a very long time ago.
but there's actually a little bit more of a practical reason that a lot of people tend to forget about. It's like, oh, Xbox has no games. Oh, yes, it does. Because what does Xbox have that PlayStation doesn't? And that Nintendo, well, certainly didn't for a long time. And actually has to,
Backwards compatibility?
and that you
Hmm.
and that you can get a lot of games from like
Uh,
your three generations, four generations of different.
oh, I was right. I wasn't 100% sure where you were going there, so I was like, backwards compatibility, question mark?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, yeah, I'm right.
So that was okay. That's actually been like the big, like the huge difference there, because the amount of stuff that I had to do just to like, okay, if I wanted to make use of my PlayStation 3 library again, there's a whole lot of shit in the PS2 library and my PS1
But,
library. There's a whole lot of
uh,
shenanigans would need to do.
I remember when they made that announcement at E3, when my cousin Philip was still alive, we would talk about the new releases. And as soon as it happened, I messaged him and I was like, dude, you gotta go watch E3 right now. Watch it right now. He's like, why? And I'm like, backwards compatibility. And, you're lying. Go watch it right now. He's like, an hour later, he's like, holy shit, they're doing it.
Yeah, well, what the Xbox
This
One
is awesome.
or just the Xbox
Yeah,
360 is like,
the Xbox One.
yeah, like yeah, okay, sure. Xbox fucked up their presentation was like, yes, it's more than just a gaming console and blah blah blah. They fucked that up, but you know what? They did the one thing that's like, okay, yeah, you can make use of your entire library that you already have,
Mm-hmm.
well, or damn near it, the entire thing.
Is definitely something I appreciate because, once again, PlayStation, you can play the old games, you just gotta buy them again.
Dude, not even that, because not everything from the well, how can I put this? There actually is a technical problem, and it's like when I started diving into like the like what developers thought about making games for certain hardware, and like and then learning that people genuinely hated making stuff for the PlayStation 3.
I can believe
Ugh.
it. I hated using the PlayStation 3.
And the and to a lesser extent the PS2, like there were like certain things like no, it was like they're just badly made consoles in terms of their internal hardware.
Mm-hmm. Or their UI. Still looking at you, PlayStation, with the same UI for like, what, 3 consoles now?
And and also, and one of my biggest gripes was the PlayStation 4. So it's like I can't change was like the how it displays the names and stuff. I can't,
Mm.
which is like genuinely frustrating.
I can't get it to connect to the fucking internet, and they keep telling me I didn't pay for my games. How am I playing the game if I haven't paid for it? I'm not smart enough to do that, people. I'm far too lazy. I didn't steal the game or weirdly pirate it somehow. I paid for it. Stop denying me my use of it.
Uh, Not to mention the other particular problem with PlayStation, and granted we've also had this problem with
Hmm.
the international code. Like because there's like they will because PlayStation disc can be used universally. Like if you have a physical copy of the game, you can play it on any console in any region. However, the DLC is not compatible unless unless you have the right version of the game for your region.
There we go. That's weird.
Yeah. So granted, we've had that problem with like gifting games and stuff where you cannot
Oh,
use.
yeah. I tried to gift Thumbs Tomb Raider. Got a refund the next day because he was like, it won't let me download it.
Like, okay, why can't we use the like? Why? It was like, why do we have to go through this international market hullabaloo? And I get why to an extent for like licensing reasons. But come on now,
Or tax
2026.
or whatever. Yeah.
Not even
I
tax.
would
It's
have
like
paid different.
not even tax. This is like, oh no, the DLC and like, oh, like okay, if you're selling the physical versions of certain like premium editions, and you're packaging them with codes to be used, then you need to make sure that what's being sold is not being sold in the wrong markets.
Well, also, if I'm giving you the base game, who gives a shit about the DLC? They're gonna buy it if they like the game enough anyway, so it's gonna be in the proper region, so just let it be.
Yeah, like I had a like Persona when I played Persona 5 Strikers back in 2023. I had the physical copy of that on the PlayStation side, but I couldn't redeem any of the codes that came with it because it was for the European region. So I was like, but I bought the game
Just,
through Amazon. It got sent to me from an Amazon distributor warehouse in America. It's like,
America. No, not possible. There's only one country. Just America.
yeah, no, in the United States.
Yep. Just America.
Eh, I realized it took a moment to realize. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's.
There's these videos that I've been watching shorts on YouTube. Each morning, whoever's doing them makes a new one, and it's like fun winter game, and it's just like how ridiculous winter is. It just makes me chuckle, like people falling or like the snow being outrageous. And the other morning, I turn it on, and literally, this has just been like dogs getting buried in snow, people getting buried in snow, crazy icicles, stuff like that. It shows two guys telling an ice agent to just chase us. And when the guy starts running after them, he does a backwards header onto the pavement and the ice. And I was like, one, awesome. Two, what?
Ice slipping on ice.
Yeah, that is a winter game I'd enjoy.
There was a bunch of images like, what would a Winter Olympics be like in Philadelphia? Well, it's like one of them was like, okay, grease pole climbing in the winter because unless the Flyers and Sixers happen to win the NBA championships or the Stanley Cup, like anytime we've won a championship, it's been either in the fall or like late October, early November. Or the two Super Bowls are like February, early February. So it's like, yeah, that technically around here, that's a winter. That would be a Winter Olympic sport around here.
Well, you guys have been pretty fortunate in your team success in recent years. You've had the Phillies win, the Eagles win,
Yeah,
the Flyers exist.
yeah, but they're getting better.
Yep. And
76ers
the
still got some
Sixers
beat.
were good for a bit, but they're...
It's like you were trying to be nice.
Yeah, and then you said his name. Say his name and I will make fun of him. Ah,
He will mock Embiid.
oh, is that guy? Oh,
Jo-
oh, I've
Joe,
seen
Joe,
this wrestler.
Joe
Yes,
Hendry, yeah.
that's funny. I've seen the clips of this where he just like appears out of like bridges and shit.
Bridges, yeah.
The best one I saw, he was some guy was getting choked, and they yelled his name and the guy, and he came out to help them.
Yeah.
I'm
Burst
like,
through,
that's funny.
burst through walls. And on top of that, the dude's a hell of actually a hell of a guitar player and singer on top of everything else, too.
Huh.
So I was
Yeah,
like,
I've seen some clips of that floating around. It's been making me chuckle.
I can't believe. They did one where like it was like he was teaming with a female wrestler, and they'd have her popping out of a cake, which was I thought was quite clever.
Hmm.
Like say
Well,
her
she's
and they,
playing along with it.
yeah, very rare these days for like there be a generally good wrestling that it's not. Dude is just being too cool, or too is like the cool villains is something I'm kind of got over with as a fan. It's like, okay, can we get someone besides the Miz to be a genuine bad guy who enjoys being a heel, please? That actually makes the effort to want to be booed.
I've been seeing a lot of interviews with him lately. What
Yeah,
little bits I've sort of, because I've been hearing his name for 20 whatever years.
and then you like, and it's like, okay, he's doing these interviews and whatnot. It's like, yes, this is what I've been saying as a wrestling fan for like 20 years. It's like he is so underrated because
He
he act,
actually seemed like a halfway decent guy.
yeah, and he understands the psychology of it. Okay, what the job of the villain is not to be cheered. The job of the villain is to get the hero to be cheered. And
Mm.
so if you're doing stuff that where the fans are cheering you, you are not doing your job.
Again, you're pissing me off. What am I missing?
And I know there's like stuff in these trying to clean this canopy back here.
Same. I'm trying to clean a canopy as well, and it keeps saying I've still got quite a bit to do. And I'm like, but it says trim.
Where?
I'm like, where?
It says like, okay, soap it down, and like the soap is kind of like marking where some of this stuff is. I was like, okay.
Well, that's good. It's funny that you're saying that because I saw like a short with 5 clips of that guy popping out of things the other day. I was like, that's pretty clever.
Like it's wrestling's equivalent of Deadpool, just without the Ryan Reynolds.
And Ray is a good Canadian boy.
I know, but gotta acknowledge that like there are some people that just don't like Ryan Reynolds. So
I don't mind. I don't know him. He's from the douchiest province.
Saskatchewan.
BC. But he's definitely like the stereotypical smart-ass Canadian. Like, that is our personality right there. Whatever you want to say, every one of us has pulled Ryan Reynolds style comments at some point.
Iceman, how many years have we been doing? Let's see, since 2020. It's like we've been doing co-op stuff. I can guarantee you, what Iceman just stated is factual.
Yeah,
There
we're
is no.
smart-asses. Embrace what you are.
I'm still getting a.
Canadians are sarcastic.
I'm still getting a giggle from like the other from what was it Monday or or was it yesterday's? Like, well, Asking Frosty about what would Shorzy say about this, and actually give a proper response.
Yeah, I'm. I was looking forward to seeing what Frosty Bot was going to say about me wanting the baby to die.
Hey, you can't just ask it.
I
But
don't
no,
want to. I wanted to see what it would organically come out with.
yes, I'm not 100% sure. Like how, like sometimes you'll. I know I have timers and stuff where I was like certain things.
Mm.
But it's like, hey, you know what? This really. Wonder if I can set set something rule for it to respond something randomly at the chat every few minutes or just give a quote of wisdom or something.
Hmm.
Because again, I kind of did try to. I tried to like set it up to have uh, like okay, what would a letter Kenny style personality be for
Give
a
your balls
chatbot?
a tug, tit fucker. Your lives are so sad. I ran a charity 10K to raise awareness for it, you fucking loser.
I didn't want to be too on the board on the nose when trying to set the settings on it. Yeah,
Reasonable.
what was Shorzy? What was Shorzy? So chatbot based on Shorzy be like? Like yeah,
It's actually a Shorzy TV show now.
yeah, I saw. I was like, or I saw a couple of clips of it. It's like, huh.
Yeah, apparently they've told him to make more shows about Canada, and he's continuing to make them.
Oh,
Whether he's going to star in all of them is another question.
yeah, you know, it's like give yourself enough of a connected universe or something, and you can like this. He can just show up as a random cameo.
Mm-hmm.
Give the fans something to look forward to. Make them pay attention.
That's him and Preacher that are the creators of these things.
Right, so I think there's a little bit of progress there.
Looking cleaner.
Yep.
How's your playground going?
Oh, playground is done. I've been working a little bit on the back wall,
Nice.
a little.
I've been doing the part that I remember being the most annoying when I did this the first time, which was the picnic benches. There's just so many nooks and crannies in the damn things.
Let's spray the wall down. Stop it. Like, well, oh shit, this stuff is actually useful. Don't have to pay for it.
It's free for only $9.99. Good old bucket of nothing. I will say the last thing that we cleaned
Yeah?
was not easy on my eyes. It was definitely making me squint a lot, and I was glad when it was done.
Ugh. Oh, basically like most of first game for me.
Well, it was very bright and colorful.
Ah.
Earth Clan.
Still getting a that was actually quite good. The random Volus.
I am Din Korlak.
I am a biotic god.
I am a biotic god. Hey, dude, if I pull a pipe out of your back, you're dead.
Thank you for the hydration, Captain Cylon. But that character became so popular with the fandom. Boluses were playable in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer.
I want Elcor. Elcor or nothing, baby. If I can't be an Elcor in the new game, then it's not worth buying. Come think of it, were there any Elcor in Andromeda? I don't think there were.
No, the Elcor, the Quarians, the Drell, the Hanar
That
were
was
all
the presumed DLC.
they were all on the other arc because they they did properly explain it away. They did properly explain
Yeah,
it
I
like
didn't know if one was there because he was a good quartermaster or some shit.
yeah, there was how did it, they
I can't remember.
yeah, they worded it as like okay, it's like
I remember the wording, yeah.
yeah, there was like precaution like they were being careful with
like snuck their way in.
yeah, like there were a couple of Batarians that randomly showed up.
Yeah.
And
Core people.
And Cerberus.
White supremacist, baby. Woo! I mean, human supremacists, baby. Woo! Ah, crap. Is there a difference?
Not really, unfortunately.
They were basically what they were.
Yeah. Which, actually, have you ever seen like Mass Effect 1 when they do the Terra Prime politician? And
I know what you're talking about.
Depending on the companions you are with that you have with you, boy, does that come across a bit weird. No, not just Ashley, because you're gonna have if you don't have either Cade or Ashley with you, there's always gonna be one companion that will, for whatever reason, side with the Terra Prime folks.
Ridiculous. I hate these picnic tables. Have I said that yet?
Once. Just now. Earlier you just mentioned that you were a pain in the ass because of all the nooks and crannies in them.
Yes, I'm not a fan. I'm a human being, but that's not the point. I'm getting into I want you to die clown territory with this thing right now.
Oh. Of course, tomorrow night, Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown.
Oh, yes, that came out today, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to buy that. I don't think I'm going to be any good at that, and it's going to piss me off.
Well, this is where, like, me taking the chance on it will be a good barometer test.
I'm just looking at the type of game it is, and it's like, oh, I'm not good at that.
Well, this is where I was like, with me, I'm going to dive into, okay, how user-friendly is it going to be? That's, which I think would actually be a fair thing to test for. because I have played like games of that type before, but only on PC. So how will that adjust to a controller interface?
I don't know.
Is gonna raise a few questions.
I love the idea. I just
Yeah,
didn't think it would be done this way. So now it's like, oh, that sucks. It's on my list. I'll keep an eye out for it.
yeah, and you again like know at least one person that's going to be playing it.
Big Dan Gaming. I mean, Fred.
I'm just trying to get the soap down so this way it marks where the.
Oh, we're almost done. The floor, I mean.
Yeah. Oh wait, now it's like I'm just soaping it down. It's like for your spray, that actually in its own way would probably make it go a little bit faster, I guess, than anything I'm missing the door.
I'm going with.
Oh,
speed.
I just noticed the okay, stepping in the grime actually leaves footsteps.
Yep.
That's actually clever there.
Does the same thing in crime scene cleaner too.
Yeah, but you know what a crime scene the cleaner doesn't do?
What's that?
Have an interface that actually was understandable after 20 damn minutes.
I was enjoying myself until I cannot figure out the one thing I'm missing in the mission I'm on, and it pissed me off because I don't want to do the whole thing over again. And I haven't played it since. I will rage quit. You can better believe that. I really should stream because that's just random games that I've never played before. Because I will rage the entire time, and people will love that.
Oh yeah, well there is a market for it. The angry Canadian gamer.
I'm just your regular, everyday Canadian rager. I will burn down the houses of all the people that made these fucking games.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it's a concept.
And because my voice is so monotone.
Yeah,
Can't tell if I'm joking or not.
Exactly. Like,
Panda!
panda, 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 panda.
Panda, panda.
Hey, panda, sweet, how's it going?
Oh, did you see the third goal for the Czechs today against Canada? It was beautiful.
I did not. I have not caught up on the sports highlights.
The refs are getting called out quite badly for it right now. Because upon replay, when Andre Palat celebrates his, at the time, go-ahead goal in the game that they ended up losing to us, he's celebrating with 5 other teammates. You know how many players are allowed on the ice at one time?
5 plus the goalie.
Yep. He's celebrating with 5 other skaters.
Ah.
A big group hug of 6 men.
Oh, and Panda's playing some ranked. They're trying to do some ranked matches in Marvel Rivals. Hopefully, you have good success with that, Panda.
Something missing on this floor that I can't see.
It's down at this end,
Oh, all right then.
and I got it. I think.
Well done.
That leaves the leaf. See, where is the? Canopy
The ladder?
sign, canopy trim, barge roof trim.
Ah, I'm on the roof.
The roof. The roof.
I'm gonna call the place on this ladder. It roofied me.
We shall place here. Oh, they actually put a ladder on the exterior of it.
Yeah. Didn't know that?
Geronimo!
Remember how I told you the correct pronunciation of Toronto if you're from Toronto?
Toronto.
Yeah, you don't pronounce the second T. Um,
Do I?
no, I'm saying that that's how you say it if you're from the area. You don't pronounce the second T. Scotty Barnes at the All-Star game, he plays for the Raptors, was correcting the reporter. He's like, nah, you don't you don't say it that way. You don't pronounce the second T. It's got to be Toronto. And everyone in Toronto's like, yeah, Scotty. And then the reporter turns to him and goes, well, what's it like playing for Toronto?
It's like, yeah.
That reporter's getting roasted up here. Like, he just told you.
And it's kind of a lot of the question is, was it more likely it was an American reporter, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Canadian
So
reporter.
I can almost explain as to why there is a lot of folks in media in America, they have to kind of like speak with this like flat neutral accent,
That's fine.
and so and they're literally taught to speak that way, so they will end up pronouncing every like consonant, every syllable, every vowel, if appropriate, even if inappropriate.
The comment that most resonated was, this is the definition of listening and not hearing.
American sports media, baby. This is not. This is not good for the bladder when it's full and you are stuck in a rink match.
Reasonable.
Oh.
Reasonable.
Hearing the constant stream. Niagara Falls.
Tell me, Panda, have you ever really thought about the effects of a sprinkler in the summertime? It's not just for children's enjoyment. Just those waves of water going back and forth. And just think, when you detach it, the spray from the hose, and it's always a bit leaky on the attachment point. You can see what I'm talking about, right? That little bit of seal spray, because the seal's weakened over the years, and it just sort of spurts out. You really put a lot of thought into that. What I do to my sister. She's like, I had to pee. And I was like, have you ever really considered what it sounds like when you pour a glass of water? Just that last little dribble at the end. And she's like, fuck off.
Long car trips.
Yes. I have to consider these things on a regular basis, or else it just becomes benign.
Yep. And I know Panda
Am I
well enough.
getting made fun of?
I know Panda well enough to know. It's like, oh boy, yes. Well, why do I hear boss music? I feel like someone's glaring at me. Oh boy.
Alright, turn the stream off for now, before my phone gets into real near-death territory. My stream is intact, or streak is intact. It's 73.
Awesome.
Indeed. I think the Stanley Parable was proof that I'm not always talking, but I am always around.
Yes. Oh no, I always sometimes randomly check the chat and one. Sometimes I need to check and make sure like certain of those things are working correctly.
A lot of it depends on, for me, sometimes around when you start streaming, I'm in like the mood for a lot of music, and I'm using my phone to stream my music playlist. And
Hey.
so it's like, all right, I'll stop the music for 20 minutes, keep my streak alive, see what's going on with Fred, and then back to the music.
Believe me, I get it. Like I know folks who stream but they stream when in the hours in which I am working. So I'm either leaving a lurk up as if I'm able.
That's like Abe. Starts at like 1 a.m.
Thumps was
hard, bud.
Thumps was in the chat last night.
He was?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Like it was about a little after midnight. He popped in.
How's he doing?
He's doing good. I mean, I keep up with him on a couple of social media platforms. Thumbs
Text him here and there, but he doesn't give you much.
Thumbs, making sure to spread the stupidity of a lot of the Americans as it relates to a lot of the stupid ideology that they have.
Well, Thumbs likes doing that. Did you ever see his videos on computers and stuff that he started doing?
I've seen a couple of them. I disagree with them on some things, but everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Well, Thumbs, he's steadfast.
Okay. I don't get into arguments with people shorter than me because I met them in person. They
Rarely
was
meet one who's shorter than you.
yes.
What do you mean this thing isn't clean?
Front and front
It
and
was showing
back.
me the star, and I'm like, but it's like totally showing me that the star is clean when I point at it.
Panda update. The match is over. Be right back.
Just think of that last little trickle. It'll get you there. It'll get you there. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
There's a gnome.
Oh, there is a gnome. I didn't see it.
He's perversely watching us, Fred.
It was on his back.
Good Lord. Have some dignity, man.
Okay, I see why you said it. It was like, why was this thing not clean yet? Because it was all the way around.
Well, no, it kept indicating, like, that indicator it gives you to be like, this isn't clean yet. It was on the star. I'm like, what the hell do you mean? You just told me I finished the star like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, but there was a star in the star.
Don't mess with me, game. Your soap. It's not. I don't know if the soap's actually cleaning anything.
No, it actually just makes it easier.
Yeah. Stupid gnome's gonna have to go now. Got him.
Geronimo!
Yeah. You know.
The big question is, what the hell is this gnome doing up here with the
Radio.
and the picnic basket?
Stealing people's food now. Hmm?
Well, was he expecting? Was he expecting a lady friend, or like, what the hell? What's going on, gnome?
You own this gas station. Is it gnome?
Yes, it is gnome.
If you don't own this gas station, then that's like public indecency, my friend.
Yeah, he
We're
had
gonna
his
have to
clothes.
toss you.
It tossed the dwarf.
No. Because he
That,
had intentions.
I did see this bit with like was comedian Brad Williams, who is a short person.
Ah, I love him. He's great.
The one with him on the going on the Black Hawk helicopter. Like he needs help from the from a military from a soldier to be like, you know what? I, you need to toss. I need you to toss me. It's like, okay.
Don't have to ask twice. That
Hey,
wasn't it. What are we missing? Something down where I was, apparently.
gas station wall light, gas station.
Oh, the wall light. I see it. I just now I can't get it. You can probably get it. It's right where I'm spraying. Ooh, what the hell am I climbing? There's a ladder here. Fun.
Yeah.
I'm pressing for it to go down, and I keep going.
Made something
What
over.
sign did I miss? Oh, oh degrading. Just degrading.
Very
What?
degrading. Playground side guard. Ooh, I missed some. Oh, I missed some stuff in the playground. I didn't realize.
What's missing over here? The faucet is still dirty. You dirty, dirty faucet. Yeah, the playground was also tough to clean. What else is it indicating? I mean, slide guard. What the hell is a slide guard?
The
Oh,
ew, not seeing.
there's a slide. One slide guard anyway. Two slide guards. And it's saying it's over here somewhere.
Well,
There we go.
teamwork on that one.
Yay! Yay! I put out fires.
It's the lone gas station. Like it. That took
About an
about
hour or so.
about well, even older than I was like shooting them up for like 93 minutes. Like well over an hour.
I don't think we started till around quarter two.
Yeah,
So about an hour and 20, I guess.
that was a long
Like I
one.
said, I remember that one.
Right, back to the home base.
Yeah.
Gotta see what it looks like. Unlock what's unlockable.
I wonder what it will look like. I wonder what shape or
Or where they place it
plant
at.
they'll use to describe it.
Road sweeper. Oh, the, the billboard.
I love it. Where'd they put it at? And I'm like, really?
Oh, okay, the lone. Oh, this the cat. I'm expecting like I was.
As I
Welcome
said,
back, Panda. I'm
what
like
shape do you think they would choose?
I was just like realizing it's the cactus. It's like no. I'm actually expecting like okay, a little model of a gas station or
Hmm.
so. I was because no.
I got double Dante'd. Happens a lot.
Alrighty. Let's see. Going to shop. Unless you're equip me.
Yeah, yes, I guess I can look at that stuff while I wait.
Achievement. The happy medium. On a medium wash attachment
Wait,
time.
you can tell the future. What am I thinking? said you're a medium. What am I thinking?
A medium large.
Well, who isn't these days?
Right here.
Game, stop adding cosmetics for me to buy. It's so much harder to get money now.
Oh, addressing the cat situation.
They're useless.
Yes. All right.
I mean, I don't love cats. So.
Bandstand or mobility scooter. So,
Mobility scooter would be quick if nothing else. Bandstand, I believe, has an achievement. Let me just check it quickly. You can move forward. I'm just gonna check it.
yeah, scooter. And the
Here we go.
bandstand,
Clean the
clean the
hatch
hatch
last,
last.
which is in the center of the bandstand. Yeah, if you want to do the scooter, we can knock that out real quick. The bandstand's actually pretty quick too. I mean, way quicker than what we just did. They're both smaller jobs.
Yeah, it's the small jobs.
We will definitely be able to get those two done. Ah! I don't believe there was a achievement. This you just give her. Funny, I used this to get some
Fast cash.
the other day.
Like I soap it down, you spray it down. So I was like, yeah, that'll be real.
Oh, Frederick, what's wrong with your mind?
What's wrong with my life? Do you want me to settle
Mine.
this? Mine?
Mine, not life. Jeez, I'm not going to critique anyone's life. Rapid fire.
All the things.
Oh yeah, give me more dings. So good. There they go. Yes, yes.
4. The tires. Guard under.
Always miss something.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff underneath in the guards.
I thought I got all tired. He's lying. Oh, I see. The handles.
Oh, come on, get the key, the
key?
steering handle. Oh.
Boom. You painted her white. Jeez.
Yes. It got sprayed down.
Mm.
Might as well just go straight here since we know the bandstand. Next, they put 2
I
jobs
didn't know if
back.
you wanted to look the thing.
They put 2 jobs back to back.
Yeah.
Because they be dicks like that.
It'd be dicks like that. Dicks like that. Dicks like that.
Oh, there's useless.
Alright, so right here is the thing you need to clean last. See, it's sort of octagonal.
Yep, so I will.
Yes, folks, I said octagonal. I used a big word. I do know some.
He knows words.
Try and delineate that from what you thought of me before. I think I'm being a little extra silly today. I'm very tired. Ignore my nonsense.
The extra bit of snow, the The extra snow has gotten to you this winter.
It was 8 degrees yesterday. I went for a walk with a t-shirt on.
Yeah, I was
It
able
was
to.
beautiful. I pulled
Yeah.
a block of ice out of my eavesdrop. It was enormous. Laughed at it and threw it in the snow and it landed straight up. Now it's back.
Like it never left.
Mm-hmm. But it does continue what I've always said about February here. There's always a day or two where it's like 10 degrees. And then March it will snow like the whole damn thing.
So what I'm gonna put it as like, yeah, Canadians who move down to the States, it's like they see it's like how we panic over a foot of snow, and then you go, it's like, what are you people worried about? Keep in mind,
Mm-hmm.
we in the Northeast will bust the chops of people down in the South
I would think so.
who shut down their entire state for like a centimeter of snow.
It is pretty entertaining to see how, like, oh my god, snow! They become. I won't lie. I do laugh at it because you guys look stupid.
And also because they are.
Like, it's the smallest bit of snow. Are you joking me? And the videos I've been seeing of people's, like, houses freezing because some dipshit left a window open or something, or they left the water running and it's now frozen. It's like, what is... I'm not expecting you guys to have full ventilated heating systems, but don't you have something?
I also gotta remember with a lot of stuff in a lot of places like where I live, there are a lot of houses and stuff like mine that are well over 100 years old. So.
Fair. My house is not that old, but it's not new either. It's... Oh, what's my house? I think it was made in the 50s.
Yeah, like my grandparents' house that was out in Berry Hill, that was built like in like the 60s.
Huh.
When a lot when like the big expansion from like the
fucking
for major cities into like the what will become the suburbs was like that
all
big.
the post-war fucking became a problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the baby boomers. Well, and then my dad and his brother were both born like out in Kansas.
Ah. Carry on, my wayward son.
And my aunt, their sister, was born here in.
Fun for everyone. Maybe not like your grandma that day. It's probably pretty painful. But,
Yeah, she was definition of unexpected. That's for sure.
oh. Yeah, I think I was the, why not, kid. We have two. Do you want one more? Yeah, why not?
I also learned this doing the genealogy stuff, and again covering my dad's family research and stuff like that. I had another younger sibling.
Interesting.
Yeah. Born
I'm
Max,
afraid to...
Max Cohen, unfortunately died like a few weeks after birth.
Oh, SIDS?
This was like, I think they were born like 86. So that would have made them 4 years younger than me.
Yeah, but SIDS would be...
Oh, that would be my younger brother. That would be my big little brother. That would be Leo. Like, I mean, since my mom passed, or
No. Like, SID is a condition that newborns get, they pass away after.
Oh, Sid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the circumstances fully. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe there was some sort of defect or something.
Mm. Like my sister passed from a freak accident. It was those little meshy playpens that you put kids in to F around in while you go deal with another kid.
Yeah.
Or you just want them to leave you alone for a little bit.
Yeah. Take a nap in
Big
there. That's what it is.
babysitter put her in and went to go deal with my sister, who was I think 3 or 4 at the time. And the thing closed itself around her neck. And
So it's kind of interesting. So I'm still having me thinking, like, okay, if I had like another little brother, like it was closer to me in age, that actually would have been odd. Although it would have been a half, it would have been a half brother. So it's like,
oh,
yeah,
interesting.
yeah, me and my younger brother, same mom, different fathers.
Oh,
So yeah, like
really? Huh.
I think I posted a picture with me and my family in the Discord, or when we had a big family get together before. Like I said, you look at me and my brother, you definitely tell, like, yeah, we definitely don't look anything remotely alike.
Huh. No, I never realized that. I just assumed that your parents broke up, you know,
And they never,
when
they
you
never.
were
In
when you
my
were
case,
kids.
in my case, it was like they never, like, how can I put it? My dad could get along with people in like in a remote sense, but trying to make a relationship work, constant failure. Married the same woman twice, and
Didn't learn anything the first time?
no, he didn't. I was
That's funny.
like, how the hell do you marry the same woman? Same woman twice? What were you expecting to be different this time around?
I think it's weird when people who didn't work once, like, remarry, like, 2, 5, 10 years later, whatever it is. Like,
Eh,
this went shit. This went to shit the first time. What exactly leads you to believe this one is going to be much better?
yeah. But so in the technical case, via like his marriages and stuff like that, I know I would have had 2 stepbrothers and a stepsister, all of them older than me.
Oh, cool.
I met them at different points in time, depending on his on like who he was involved with. So it was like, okay.
Has he heard of condoms?
It's like they were like,
Just sounds like he's got like a whole bunch of kids he doesn't even know about.
no, no. In his case, those they were not like, they were not his. They were like step.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
like
Gotcha. Sorry, I
one.
missed that.
Yeah, one, because he was married before he met my mom. That got divorced. Then he met my mom. They never.
Was he
and
married when he met your mom?
No. No, he was not. But he was.
Okay.
So he met my mom. Then I was born. He and mom split up. They did not get married. Then he meets his second wife. She had from my understanding, she had a kid already, because older than me by the time. Like I have recollections of them. They so the younger brother that passed away would have been from that marriage.
Hmm. I
What is
never
it?
ask about any of these things because, and a lot of people think it's that I don't care, but it's not.
It's
It's that it's none of my goddamn business
business.
until
No,
the
it's like
person makes it my business.
I brought up the conversation, but
No, that's why I'm saying it. I never ask any of these things because in my mind, personal things are not my business.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't want to know them, but
No,
I
you
always
get.
feel it's inappropriate to pry.
Yeah. In my case, it's me like, okay, this is the information I found out, and it's like I'm sharing
Yeah.
it.
No.
Uh,
I'm just saying like my general mentality behind never asking.
and so it's so they split up somewhere in the late '80s. My mom comes back from California, pregnant with my younger brother. I would have been like 88, like late '88 into early '89. My brother was born, and I go from living with my dad to living with my mom for several years. And then he meets his third wife, who has two teenage children of her own. Uh, in the early '90s, they get married. Divorced a year later. They remarry again They remarry again in 2000. Get divorced again. Get divorced a year later. So it's like they remain friends, but it's like, yeah, that.
Why?
Eh,
You make no sense, good sir.
eh. But here's the kicker, and also this when I asked, was like, look, I'm trying to make sense of these three family trees. There seems to be something missing here. Yeah, he never got the chance to finish the genealogy for like he got like the parental lineage of my grandfather's father and mother, and going back to their origin. He did not, because he was doing this in the '90s, slow internet connection, a lot of stuff by mail, and there was like no DNA, none of the DNA testing and stuff that's readily available now to like all those goodies.
Game, don't do this to me. I can't see the marks on here.
And it's like they really did not make this game visual friendly in comparison to the first game.
Oh, what I do like is this one at least gives you the, hey, you missed something. It's over here.
Yeah, that little indicator is kind of neat.
Yeah. I'm a fan of that.
As opposed to, you got to go around and look at every single nook and cranny.
Or it gives you a description when you get to the last three, and it's like, what the hell is that even? But that's not a good description if I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm cleaning a vehicle from a video game. What the hell? What the hell is a triple exhaust manifold?
Yeah.
Or what do you mean there's a hinge on this boulder?
That is quite possible in this game.
Oh, that's quite literally something. There's an achievement in one of its DLCs. Clean the boulder, the underside of the boulder, and the hinge last. Like, well, what counts as cleaning the top of the boulder? Because there's a lot of stuff on top. It's like, no, you clean everything but the top of the boulder. Okay?
It's the bucket's fault.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, no, this is my bucket. I'm still wondering, why the hell did the bucket sound like Kate Mulgrew? Like,
Yeah.
like,
Engage, Harry.
Harry, we need a disposable body for this mission. But I died last week. And?
You'll do. Red shirt Harry.
Okay.
Let's go find some coffee.
Oh, let that be a whole thing there. Oh,
that nebula's got coffee in it.
that freaking... I will forever remember the episode that basically showed that the people at Paramount and everything, or at least the people behind Voyager, did not give a damn about making a good show.
I still like that show. I won't like die defending it or anything, but I
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
It's like I'll forever say that Voyager is a show of wasted potential.
I had fun with it.
Like it's the one Star Trek show where you go around and like straight up mock it.
Most people make fun of DS9.
Oh, DS9 actually, funny, unintentionally so.
Mm. I always made a little bit too much fun of Avery Brooks's pacing.
His jazz musician, his jazz flow. Oh, like everything is.
There's a lot of pausing. There was a lot of sounding like he's got completely out of breath.
Yeah, because well, remember, Avery Brooks has two modes of acting: very soft and gentle whispers, then loud and booming.
Loud and booming, but I will never allow you to do this on my station. Do cut. Dude, are you having an asthma attack? Are you okay? Because I want you to be okay.
Right, they gave him.
God.
Right, they gave him the control of a station. They gave him like a know-nothing assignment in the middle of nowhere, expecting it to like, hey, you know what? If this ends up not going well, we can just say, hey, we tried. Then it ends up being the most stressful thing imaginable.
Yes, definitely a show that I liked parts of as a kid, but didn't really watch thoroughly, and went back to it as an adult and enjoyed more. Science.
And of,
No one asked you.
and of course, for the greatest contribution ever, just remember the meme, and you posted it. All great stories are made up of three things.
Mm-hmm.
One of
Williams
those,
Day.
yes,
Oh.
the most important thing, Jeffrey Combs guest starring.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you,
Gotta have standards, people. Ooh. Vibrations. Good lord. Hey, I did one. Yeah.
yeah, it's like I'm up on the roof, and it's like, okay, and I have a bunch of them around in a circle, so
Never worth much, but it always feels nice when it happens.
yes.
So you can growl at me all you want. I'm not going to feed you.
Who's growling at you?
My stomach.
Oh,
Like, I'm not going to feed you, so you can keep doing it.
right. Hopper. I hardly knew her.
Charlie Sheen's character in Hot Shots.
I can appreciate the reference there.
Hopper.
Or Coma Chinchilla. Well, what does that mean? Fluffy bunny feet. And if that is actually what he said in terms of like the Indian name or Native American name, it's like I would actually be impressed with myself if I actually got the name right. I doubt it, but
Oh yeah, for sure. I doubt that they went to that level of authenticity. They're still a fun couple of movies.
indeed,
I haven't seen them since I was a kid, but I remember them being fun as a kid.
yeah, particularly fun for you since you're a Top Gun fan.
Mm-hmm. Anything airplane or fighter pilot based, I should say. At the time, I was down for, and then it became westerns, and then science fiction, and then I kind of stopped watching movies in general for a good period of time. And it wasn't until I was like 20 and my buddy Johnny was really into movies and started watching a lot of movies again. Because we would drink and watch a movie. I'm getting dizzy.
Always remember, folks, the greatest Lord of the Rings movie ever made is Willow.
Mm-hmm.
Why watch 3 movies over the course of 12 hours when you can get the same experience watching one movie in 2.5 hours?
I mean, I still like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, but you gotta admit.
Oh, Willow's great. Did you ever see the Willow TV show? It was fucking awful.
Good idea. I didn't see it. I seen
Turned into a
clips.
teen rom-com. Or, not rom-com, like a teen romantic drama.
Yeah, the girl. Like, I get what they would want to do because it was like the baby, like all grown up and everything. So I was like, yeah, I can totally get what they were doing there. It's like good idea in concept. I will. Yeah, and also done too late.
I was all for it because I'm a big Willow fan from when I was a little kid.
Yeah, it was done. They like okay. They get the property. They do something. They want to do something with all the George Lucas properties. They do. The Willows basically scream something that they can do something with, but there was like a couple major problems. It was like you had the right execution. Yeah, and that would be probably the biggest problem. It's like Val Kilmer basically being unable to
reprise his role.
Yeah.
It was so poorly received that Disney took it off. I can't even finish watching it. I only got like 3 episodes in.
I'm sure it'll pop up online again somewhere.
It's like, this is awful. And that sucks because I love Warwick Davis. I love Val Kilmer. This is just bad.
And if there is one problem of these, the streaming era in terms of content, is with major studios and stuff like that, like Disney Plus and everything. Oh, they put out the show, they made the show, they have all the episodes of the show, and it's like, ooh, it's like, okay, this was a mistake, and they would just, and Disney is notorious for sticking things in their vault.
Well, Netflix has a great one going on right now, where the TV show The Last Kingdom, which is like a... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard good things.
It's a good one. It's written by an author named Bernard Cornwell, and he, if you trace his family lineage back, they were the lords of Bamber, modern day Bamber, which is Devonburg, back in the medieval times of King Alfred. And he was like, I wonder what my ancestors were doing at that time. So he wrote these books based on that sort of time frame. So it's actually pretty well done. And Netflix has been putting it out for years, and they made a movie out of it too. They're pulling it from the streaming service on the 28th, but not the movie.
Maybe some sort of, because some of the streaming is like are. I have seen this because I have seen Warner Brothers do this, even though they have their own streaming platform with their HBO Max or whatever the hell they're calling it. They have been putting a lot more, like they pulled a lot of their stuff from a lot of library, different digital places, and then they started putting them back on there with a vengeance.
Fair.
Like
I think this may have been something that was originally on the BBC. I could be wrong.
Yeah, so if it's
like the Peaky Blinders was originally on there.
Yeah, so if it's a show that has like its origin somewhere else, it's like okay, it's like return to it, or they're gonna be
Return to sender. Yeah. But they stopped making it, and Netflix took over the later seasons and made a movie. And I was like, awesome. Everything was pretty good. It deviated from the books because I've read most of the books. But it wasn't like super egregious. They did a couple of characters dirty, but otherwise. And I'm like, I've been rewatching it, and they're like, it's gonna be gone in, well, today the 19th, so 9 days.
Binge watching.
One, I'm not gonna watch it that fast. I don't care enough because I've watched it through a couple times already. But you guys will still have the movie.
Again,
So dumb.
licensing issues of this thing is like the Jurassic Park collection came out, what, 2023, 2020 last year. It's like, yeah, no, that's being pulled. Okay, well, might as well grab that. And if I need another filler night, hey, Jurassic Park games.
Oof. Some of those are going to be rough.
Oh yeah, they're like the talking NES,
Game Boy,
Game Gear. That era of gaming. But it was like, thinking like, how fast was this going to take to get done? It's like, oh shit, it's far shorter than the damn gas station.
I told you.
Well, realize it.
Two done for sure.
Yeah. And I've certainly switched. Like, okay, I'm almost soaping everything down now, just to make it. I may not have the powerful stuff, but you know what? I will use the. I'm using the tools that they're giving me.
Sounds like you're talking about politicians.
Yeah, no, that's his.
Using the tools.
Yeah, that's just picking up between asshat and a twat. Like you can't call that. No, yes I can. Yes, I so absolutely can.
Ooh,
I can have
I got
that.
Scared for a second there.
Oh,
okay. So there's also hatch brackets, but I'll let you clean those.
That's neat. I still got like a couple panels left up here.
Hurry up, would you?
I'm getting.
Must I do everything?
Yeah, it's a big surface area.
What are we missing? Something called a core bell. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Ooh,
Actually, was actually kind of rather impressed last night with like the number of achievements on Knockout Vampire Survivors.
I don't like that game.
And
Why do I keep falling off the ladder?
and visually, and I said it last night. It's like, what the hell is even happening? And I've played that game enough times to like get the old understand builds. And roof ridge done, and that leaves the
hatch. Hatch is the achievement.
I remember what buttons to do to start the auto spray and stop the auto spray.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the only thing left, so you'll get the achievement up. Boom.
Achievement!
helping you beat me this month. Because I'm almost at 1,000. I know you're over 1,000 now.
Like, spray it down. Trouble has arrived. Striker is here.
Oh.
What up, Striker?
How's it going, Striker?
Back to the home base. Ooh, the temperature drops down here. Did.
There. That's day one.
A little space eater. Right, so where is the little scooter? Where is handstand? For Striker, it is cold where he is. I can guarantee Striker that it is not snowing where you are.
Let me just drum up all the sympathy that I have. There you go. That was it.
In the funhouse.
You missed my gigantic FU monologue to begin the stream regarding the weather.
Yeah. So what it says in the Nouveau house. Oh, red alert! All hands abandon ship. All hands. It says the Nouveau house.
Thought we did that already.
Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, Nouveau house. Checking to see if there's an 45 here, right? Oh, it's 45 where Striker is.
Oh no. It's so cold. I'm so concerned for you. Are you and your family safe at the moment?
I'm getting like he's like what out in the desert. So
very notably cold place.
His mom has 2 jackets on.
I have a t-shirt on.
Alright, but even I needed to like, hey, let me just turn on a little extra heat. Because
it is -2 currently.
It's like -2 to Fahrenheit. I don't want it to wait. Celsius to -2 be the equivalent of 28.4 degrees.
Balmy. Absolutely balmy out.
But I'm not seeing any achievement with this.
I don't know what it is.
This is the Nouveau house. Oh, it's.
Well, let's go to it and see. The next one I have on my completed board is jumping on pillars. So, whoop. Yeah. I thought we did this one already.
No, we didn't.
Okay. Well, look at the rest of the street. And the house designs.
Yes.
And look at this thing.
Yes. This is the house everybody wants. One of these days, I gotta take a picture of a house near mine, and it's like it's very very weird with how it looks. Actually, there are a couple weird houses like that. Because it's like, yeah, there are some places that have rather unique architecture.
Why? Were these people quite high when they came up with these ideas? The houses in this game versus the first game are also super weird.
Oh, this is clearly a house. It's a strange house that would be perfect for a doctor. If said doctor was involved, was being played by an actor in a movie, possibly Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh, damn, I was going to say Matt Smith.
It's strange. I don't know. I said strange. That's
Yes, I know.
yeah.
We're doing it.
Canada got lucky, just like USA in hockey. Feedback from
Canada almost
strikers.
got screwed, Mr. Striker. Go look up how many players were on the ice when the Czechs scored. Also, there were no penalties called, and Canadians were flying for good stretches of that game. And I don't mean from their speed.
Is it blind or
Flying.
flying?
Like they were getting
Fist?
buried in front of the net
Oh.
on the pucks, nowhere near the net. Refs were definitely playing a let 'em play attitude, right up till the moment that the Czechs scored the go-ahead goal with 6 men on the ice and celebrated with all 6 men.
Well, it's like counter the checks. You need balances.
Don't get me wrong, I like the Czech team. Like, there's a reason that they're always pesky.
I mean, they are a country that is like, okay, on an international stage, they're always going to be contending in hockey.
Mm-hmm. They're a very pesky nation because they have a very structured system.
And it's like, there's a reason why. It's like when it says like, hey, if you need to slip in and out of a country, go into Czechoslovakia. You slip in, you do your thing, slip back out. It's Czechoslovakia. Well, what are they going to do? Kick your ass in Olympic hockey?
They can try. Well, we already got that one Frenchman banned from the tournament, which was the dumbest thing I've ever seen someone do in a, what's basically the 10th ranked team in the tournament versus Canada. Why don't we throw a flying elbow on their best player? At that point, we'd just been kind of taking it easy on you. We scored 5 more goals, and we beat the crap out of your guys with hits after that. We were taking it easy.
Yeah, you were showing good sportsmanship.
Mm-hmm.
And then they made it personal.
One of the guys on the French team was like, I think that we got shown the reason, basically, to not do things like that when you're not one of the big teams, because they will take it personally.
Yeah.
We're being nice to you guys right now. Don't fucking throw elbows. But apparently this guy has been suspended for crap like that in his pro league over in Europe.
Oh, he tried. Wanted to play with the big dogs.
Yep, immediately got in a fight with Tom Wilson. And then was shown making a sexual gesture. And is now banned from the tournament.
Like, oh dear. So the question is, who invited the French?
I know. Well, I think I made this joke last week about the U.S. hates Europe and Europe hates the U.S., but everyone hates France.
Well, as I said, hey, like France has gone out of the way to piss off a lot of people one way or another over the years.
I get the sense with France that if not for the Americans getting so angry in World War II, the British would have just been like, yeah, you can have France.
No, France probably would have gotten divided up worse than Germany.
Exactly. It's just a culture full of frankly douchey people.
Yes. But it also does explain a lot about, Quebec.
Oof. Let's have our back. And we don't love Quebec here.
Look, just because you lost most of your sports teams, that major sports teams that used to play in your province.
Well, when you put a sports team in a French-only area, and when I say French-only, I mean they will die before speaking English to you, and trying to attract players to play there doesn't go well.
Oh, but of course they did have a hell of a minor league system. Oh, wow.
I was meaning the now defunct Colorado Avalanche team.
Did they order the Nordiques?
Mm-hmm. That area, Quebec City, is very traditional French. And they don't want you to speak anything other than French. They're not going to cheer for you if you don't speak French. And so there was no way for that to be sustainable.
It could have worked. Just needed to develop French-speaking hockey players. Oh.
And back in the day, that was extremely doable, but nowadays, they're not as good as they used to be.
But they couldn't draft locally.
Oof. So the French players today are nothing like they were back in the day. They fell so far behind in effort and physicality. They're lazy, entitled. Like French people.
Hey, they're an American.
Actually, the American team has been the most impressive development. That team works hard. They'll F with you. I actually think they might be the best hockey nation right now.
Okay, Canada, you need to stop them. We need to make sure that does not happen.
Why? You're American.
Oh, I'll give you one big reason. Can you imagine Team USA wins the Olympic gold, beating Canada, and let's say it's Canada versus USA. You just know that fat fuck in the White House will end up being like, yes, see, we beat Canada at their own game. It's like,
Beat Canada because of the tariffs.
yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, wait a second, let's think this through here.
Beat Canada because we can't develop a goalie. Still there?
Yep, just trying to figure here. I think I expunged a lot of soap back here. Not getting the good clean as I was, so I'm kind of waiting for that to recharge. Oh, we got a raid! Oldish 22 coming in from a stream of Path of Exile. Otis, hopefully you had a good stream. This Panda's back. Candy never left. Candy was here. How's it going, Oldish? How was your stream this evening? How was the PoE2? The PO2. Okay,
Nevermore.
He's slowly getting closer to level 100.
Is that good?
I would assume.
I've never played the game. Like, I thought being level 3000 in Division was good, and now everyone's like level 30,000. Ooh, I've lagged way behind. Also, holy fuck, people. Play another game. Seriously, like, you go into those safe rooms now, everyone's level 20,000 or higher.
It takes a long time to get there. Okay, man, the soap spray is not working.
Oh. No.
So now it's just like, okay, let me just get the,
Their grand plan is backfiring.
yeah. So,
I'm gonna say that soap spray is making it harder for me to see.
I am disappointed.
You're not mad.
Yeah, just disappointed. Yeah. What do you mean it's not working?
God, coward.
Of course, I should have said that this game comes with a bladder control warning, as Panda Sweet pointed out. If you have drank plenty of beverages.
Which I have. Got 2 glasses of water while we've been sitting here.
Have me a bit of a little Pepsi Zero earlier. That's the water I drank today. Figure out if I want. I'll figure out tomorrow. I'm trying to lower my calorie intake, but I do run into a bit of a problem. Like amount of food that I can't eat. To like not feel hungry. It's actually problematic. Like
I understand you there.
Like, I'm a hefty dude. Like, he like food.
Because I've been home more of late, the ladies don't want to eat big because they're always trying to lose weight. I'm forever, as soon as I finish my lunch, I'm like, what can I eat now? I need more than that.
And so what I'm trying to do is, okay, let me try and work into this, like, okay, last time I did like some groceries, I decided to get like, a bunch of canned vegetables and stuff like that. So it was like, well, if I combine the canned vegetables with, say, macaroni, that's a meal in and of itself. But here's the problem. I can down an entire can of it's like, let's say a can of corn, yeah, I can down that quite easily.
And the canned corn generally has more sugar than the bagged corn.
Alright, Oldish, thanks for dropping in. Have a good night's sleep. I know it was like when you raid, it's nearly bedtime. Got to get up in the morning and to bring the kids to school. Didn't the school say don't bring them back?
I mean, if they haven't figured it out by now, I mean, you should just give up.
They stream as much as you can till bedtime. Every time I switch to the soap, it's like it's refilling the canister, and I was like, okay.
Huh, never seen it do that, but I very rarely use it.
Exotish. So a lot of the lower portions of this
Oh yeah.
structure, you're probably going to see a lot of stuff that I like. I'm able to
Beginning.
get a good scrub on it, but not enough to like hit the super tough parts.
That's fine. I've got my super washer. Yeah, we're closing on 60% complete. I'm moving along.
Amazing. This one seems so much shorter than the damn gas station.
That station had a lot of different parts.
Hey, I managed to get a ding there.
Good job. Have a cookie.
Cookies. What? I need to put that on the if they're on sale next time I do the groceries.
I haven't had a cookie in a long time.
At least, again, this is where this game at least is being generous with finishing some of this stuff. Like, yeah, in the vicinity. That's all.
It is definitely kinder than the first in many ways. That's pretty good. Ooh. You're pushing me over.
Get on. Fun to get on the roof and the roof. Oh, there we go.
People in your bloody roofs, they're always quiet.
Okay, the soap
Looking
dispenser is working again. Weird.
You're looking for a fun Hollywood name? Look up Michael Caine's real name.
Oh, Michael Caine.
Michael Caine. Michael Caine. Mr. Wayne. It's Maurice Micklewhite.
Yeah, it's like I think you
I
made
can
it.
see why you changed it.
Yes, I can see why. Like for star billing. Yeah, I can totally see why.
Reasonable, fair.
Eh. Also, ran across this random YouTube short. Like, that time Austin Powers' father met two James Bonds. Like something from like the Oscars or something in like the early '80s. Would have been like the time whenever Never Say Never Again came out, which was the last Bond Connery film, even though it's not
Oh,
canon
jeez.
canon to the. But it was like the same year one of Roger Moore's Bond films came out. Like they came out within like weeks or months of each other.
Huh.
So you had. So you had that weird that weird bit where it's like, oh, two Bond films in one year, did two different Bonds. Like you didn't like if you didn't like Connery's Bond and you preferred Moore,
More is coming.
then. But there was also the big thing is like Never They Said Never Again was basically a remake of Thunderball. So
I know I've seen these movies, but it was so long ago. It was all about Bond. Guess about what time in my life I got really into James Bond.
the kid,
And guess why?
cars, explosions, the gadgets.
The N64 game.
Oh, That too. We had a bunch of James Bond VHS tapes, some of which I still have.
I have some of the new Daniel Craig ones, and I've got GoldenEye. And I think that's it.
Like, the Bond films up through I feel like the end of Pierce Bronson. Like they had like a lot of that fun. Didn't they say, "Oh no, we're gonna get super serious with it"? Just like, yeah, no, I'm done.
To be fair, they had leaned too far into the cheese.
Yeah, there is a balance there. Like I'm one of those James Bond fans who actually again, the first Bond film I saw in theaters was Jimmy was it License to Kill.
I remember seeing that one as a kid. My parents were like, it's a rated R one. I don't know if we should let you see this. We'll tell you to close your eyes if anything's happening. We don't want you to see it.
But also we had like I said, had like a lot of we had I think we had every Bond film on VHS, like up through like everything from Connery up through Dalton we had on VHS, and then like by heading into the 90s. Because yes, folks,
Time Lord, man.
Yes, folks, I am that old. But
well, they don't know what VHSs are, so you can just say whatever acronym you want.
but then obviously the big thing was like, okay, GoldenEye comes out. I did not see GoldenEye in theaters. Well, I'm not even sure as to why I didn't. Because I did see.
My dad was mad that we didn't see it in theaters because I made him go see Toy Story instead.
He didn't want you to. Y'all made him see Toy Story.
Yeah, well, I wanted to go see Toy Story, and it was computer made, and my dad was talking about how neat it is that they're making movies with computers, and I was like, hey, Dad, it's a movie that's computer made.
Yes,
At the time, it was a big deal. Now it's like, oh, another computer movie.
No, now it comes down to the quality of the storytelling, and like as with anything.
No, to quote Jack O'Connell, pretty poor. And you got mad at me for that one. I think Twister. I wanted to go see Twister. I wanted to see Godzilla.
Man, my dad made it a point to see Godzilla, and it's like,
and I mean the Matthew Broderick.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. I know. Believe me, I got dragged to see that one. I did not want.
I was a kid.
At that point in time, let's see, that would have been like what, 98?
Yeah, probably. I was like 12 or 13 when that came out.
Somewhere there's about.
Age.
So at that point in time, or at least from, because I would have been familiar enough with like the older Godzilla films, or at least seen enough of them, know what to expect from a Godzilla movie. So
we're not into letting us watch movies. My cousins, whenever I would visit them, we'd go to Blockbuster or Jumbo Video or Video 99 or whatever was nearby, and
they get you called up.
Always rent 2 or 3, and we'd watch 2 or 3 movies while I was over there for the weekend.
Because they took it upon themselves. Okay, we need We need to get him caught up on some of this stuff so we can have some new pop culture references.
Well, they lived in the country. I mean, the country, like no one, like you gotta walk a distance to get to your neighbor.
Oh, believe me. 89, when my mom moved back, we lived. Oh, what the hell was that town? My brother was born in Woodbury. We were living Gloucester Township, I want to say, and it was the only place I lived that you actually had to take a bus to go to school.
Hmm. My cousin took a bus every day. My uncle built him a bus shelter.
But here's the thing: there was I unfortunately, it's like, as you know, kids, accidents tend to happen.
Mm-hmm.
My mom literally, while pregnant, because she did not drive. Her family had one car. She
Mm-hmm.
literally had to walk several miles uh, to get to the school where I was,
Mm-hmm.
and then we walked back. So that was, yeah, that was an experience because they couldn't reach my dad because where he was working at the time. Ended up being like, oh boy,
Your mom was tired that day.
she was.
Eh.
So a day that's the day that sticks out in my mind for several reasons. More so for the walk there, realizing just how far it was to the school in comparison. But
Yeah.
it did kind of, like, when I hit high school, I was like, okay, waiting for the bus every morning before
Wasn't
seven
a big
o'clock
deal.
a.m. was like, okay, this is really stupid. I can walk there, and I did all
I
4 years
always
of
walked.
all 4 years. And there was a bit of an uphill and a downhill. Then there were days there was snow, so I can literally say I walk every
Okay,
day to high
Grandpa.
school. Literally 2 miles back and forth every single day. And it would explain, like, a lot of, like, my leg problems and everything and stuff. It's like, yeah, like, when they just don't walk in and everything, it's like, oh shit, the damn shins and ankles are hurting. Because not
Well,
exactly the best terrain. Like, some
it
places
would
had
be
no
my
sidewalks.
my buddy Johnny, my buddy Alex, Kevin, and Kyle would walk to school every day because we all lived in the West Shore neighborhood, and we all had to take the same route to get there. So we would all meet in the morning and make our way to the high school. I'm missing pieces. What am I missing?
You're missing things. In case you're wondering, yes, the Wednesday night streams, folks, are indeed the most random conversations. Go everywhere with these conversations.
Oh, I see.
I also kind of like doing a little thought experiment this week too on what if, like, in the mid 1990s, like the NBA and the NHL, I'm not sure when the NFL did, try to implement, like, a Major League Baseball and put in like the salary cap, like, what exactly potentially could have been different. And the first thing that comes to mind, and I said, it's like, okay, let's start with it, like the 1995 season.
Mm-hmm.
Coming off the strike, and then you had a lot of players moving around,
Mm-hmm.
like, short notice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the first thing that comes to mind. Well, the Braves are going to have to give up a starting pitcher, because if you set that say a reasonable cap, is the average, no,
They
no,
couldn't keep clapping Smoltz and Maddox.
no, they couldn't. Not with what they were making. Not with not with what they were making coming in.
Commensurate to the time, yeah.
Because you said, like, if you go in there, set a cap of, say 50 million for every team. Again, we're talking 1995, not today's dollars. It's like, oh, okay. Well, Braves are basically Braves have like a solid 1 and 2. But somebody's leaving. Somebody would have to go.
Yeah, the Chiefs are dealing with that right now. They're 60 million over the salary cap heading into the off season. They just restructured Patrick Mahomes. That's pretty entertaining. Did you hear about the MLBPA the other day?
What was it? The dude. What was it?
Tony Clark.
Tony the Tiger stepping down less than a couple years after he got that big 5-year extension.
Also, most entertainingly, that they are less than 12 months away from
Another lockout. Another lockout.
And they have no leadership leading into that. Players don't want to give anything up, but they're going to have to. It's gotten out of control. I don't know exactly how they can do it, but to rein it in a bit.
No, there is. You know what? If the owners want to make a statement, and granted, it's like good luck getting them to all do it. Like, no more big money contracts. It's like, oh, you want to hold out for an exorbitant salary? Okay, well, we don't have to pay that. We like, well, this person is a free agent. It's like, yeah, no. Like, who's gonna win the players' sweepstakes? Well, that's a bit much, bud.
Yeah, I'm kind of not usually on the owner's side, especially since, I mean, it takes two to sign these idiotic deals.
Yeah. Some people, got a lot of folks that are so desperate to win a championship. It's like, yeah.
What are we missing?
There's something on here.
Oh,
Ooh,
missed something on this. Oh, I see it. Jump, fool, jump.
but it says it takes two to can't tangle for like someone to like demand the contract offer.
Stupid enough to meet the expectation. Okay, front door, dormer, window frame. Okay, conservatory frame. Must be on top.
Oh, it's back here.
Huh, there we go.
Yes, another job done.
Yeah. It's 4.
This out of the way. See what. It's mostly you on the front because I was in the back of the house damn near the entire time.
Well, it's the advantages.
2300 there. I have the power. Washer.
I did appreciate that they set it up in a fashion that you did make enough money to upgrade all of the guns before, by the end of the game. Because that would have been very annoying if I had to keep replaying levels to get the ultimate gun. Which is something I had to do with the previous game.
Oh, yeah, in my case, I was like, went through and then went through levels again for the
Attachments.
achievement, and then also again the DLC kind of helped. Let's see, what I want that the shop.
Need another $2,000 to finish off all these stupid cosmetics, and I get a fraction of what you get each time. You get like 2 grand, I get like 200.
I didn't get 200. There's an achievement attached to one of these urban guns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Complete any job using only the Prime Vista triple nozzle.
Yeah, you don't have that yet. That's not till the second last gun.
Complete any job using the Urban X double turbo nozzle.
That's not till the last gun. Which you will have to go back, and I just did the cart thing that we just did with it to get the achievement.
On a heavy water, on a heavy duty.
I
That
don't
will,
think you have yet.
uh,
What does it say the next job is?
is trying to figure out a little bit of, more. Get a jump start on that heavy duty one. I purchased like 4 of its attachments.
Mm.
This way, I just have the.
Oh, no matter what, you'll get all the guns before we're done. So.
Yeah, I know. Trying to plan ahead a little bit.
Mm. I'm just saying you don't have to stress too much on it because you'll get enough money to buy them all.
Next one is the airship.
Okay,
I
that
haven't
doesn't have an
achieved.
achievement.
Question is, are we talking like a dirigible, or are we talking like a
It's a big one.
big one?
Yeah,
Okay,
like
and that blimp.
Arkham Knight.
I wish I could stand up this damn gnome.
Mm. He is
Like,
where he is.
and at least it's not on the floor. Squeak, you know what you've done. Oh well, Squeak actually moved, then rolled back.
Ugh, useless is creepy. Okay.
Useless
Thanks,
has.
useless. Why can't I jump? There we go.
Huh. I just know. I know it will probably for you it means nothing. I just noticed all 3 cats have different color eyes.
Oh, yeah, I'm stuck on the stairs now. There we go. This one's sleeping.
Yeah, like Bubbles has
Oh,
kind
you
of.
mean like the uh the whites?
Yeah, the whites of their eyes are different color. Different.
Yeah, that is weird.
But
Got
it's
some diseased
they're
cats.
They're aliens.
You got some diseased cats in here.
So it's like insert the meme. Alright, I think that's a good spot to call it for this game.
I would say blimp will take us some time.
Yes, but before we sign off,
Mm-hmm.
I do at the very least to see what the opening menus, at least the settings, are like for Star Trek Voyager Cross Gen.
Ah, well, I'm gonna quit this game, and I will hang. You want me to hang in chat for that?
Well, if you want to check in, if you got
Turn your
pulling up,
stream back on, because my phone was getting low on power.
yeah, I will quit it out. So let me know when you're back in the stream, so this way I will game. But this,
And that should be you. Yes, it's you. Got it.
right. All right, so it's loading screen. Okay, you got the well, at least it's the opening of Voyager. I recognize that from the start here. That's during the intro when the
And the ship tries to blow itself up.
yes, diving into the star.
Oh no, you got half a ship.
Yes.
They want you to move the Gamma Quadrant.
Yes. Well, no, the gamma quadrants were where Ewan's is. Can't do that.
They
So
started
leave
the
that.
Gamma.
Yeah, we do. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! The theme song. Oh,
Why?
it's gonna be DMCA'd. I'm gonna have to edit out the theme song.
Just get through the menu fast.
Oh no, it's playing. All right, so language options: English, Spanish, French, Japanese, Polski, Russian, Chinese. I want to say, German, and English. So for plenty of English, So, graphics, display. Nothing in terms of graphics. Audio. Yeah, let's. We're gonna have to lower the music down quite considerably there. Effects
I have
volume.
to turn it off.
Yeah. Well, ambience volume, UI volume, dialogue volume. Oh wait, that's master volume. Music volume. So I'm going. So okay, so there will be at least spoken dialogue at some point in time.
Yeah, I heard that a lot of the actors were lending their actual voices to it.
Okay, I was not
Tim
aware.
Russ and Robert Beltran.
Accessibility. Normal vision. Duder nope. Dutra nope.
That's what I have. Yeah,
Eh?
that's me.
Rota nope. Rita nope.
Right.
Brighton. Thank you.
Triton.
Brighton. Thank you. Thank you. So accessibility options are there.
Mm-hmm.
And with severity settings as well. So
I play with Derek tomorrow around 8:30, so I'll have to try and poke my head in and see what it looks like for you.
yep. And there was
I'll turn your stream on, but I won't be watching it because I'll be getting murdered in Helldivers.
yes. And I did splurge for the deluxe edition DLC. The perilous journey home continues. Captain Janeway and her crew face 5 new critical adventures that could change their course and their fate. What if rescuing a Vividian doctor puts the lives of the entire crew in jeopardy? What if Vidian? Yeah, Vidian. What if a
It sounded like you said Viridian, but I've been getting some crackle.
Yeah. No, Viridian is Star Trek Generations. Viridian 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one I saw many years ago.
What if a deep-seated hatred of the Borg makes 7 of 9 the unexpected target of a new enemy? That is an episode. Again, these are based on episodes, so... What if Voyager is drawn into a game of trust and deception with a dangerous foe or an unlikely ally?
Q.
Trust and Q. Oh no! What was the episode with the telepaths, the smuggling telepaths, and the dude? Oh, this was 7 was on it. Like they had to, anyone who was telepathic had to be shoved into the transporter buffers or something. I know it was.
I haven't watched the show in a while.
Yeah, so I think I recognize at least what that will possibly be. What if the search for an ancient relic proves that the best intentions can lead to a disastrous consequences? The Captain Insane way?
Yeah, that's kind of the storyline of all of these goddamn shows.
And what if Lost Souls need a shepherd, but the shepherd himself still has a lot to learn? Well, wrong shepherd. But oh no, they actually list the episodes that is continue mission to the Delta Quadrant, recruit new heroes, discover powerful new technologies. So features 5 new missions: medical ethics, infinite regress, counterpoint is the episode I was thinking of. Friendship 1, which is and the Good Shepherd are both from season 7.
Okay.
So
I just want to point out something funny I just noticed. The new Silent Hill 2 remake
yeah.
is half price already. Go ahead. I just thought that was funny.
Again, we were making fun of Konami earlier.
Mm-hmm.
2 new recruitable heroes: Danara Pell, which I believe is from the episode Medical Ethics. That will be the Vidian doctor.
He was interesting.
No, it was she. She had that romance.
Oh, yes, she.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Matter of fact,
Yes, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, the screenshot is actually showing it a little bit
It.
there. And then Inspector Kashyyyk. That has to be from Counterpoint. Why would any Inspector Kashyyyk Voyager? He from? Okay, yeah. Okay, because he's the dude in Counterpoint where it kind of seems like he is on Janeway's size, but they were using them to try and trap telepaths and everything. But that episode is one of the few good ones where I will praise for.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
Like very vaguely.
Yeah. So and then 3 new technologies: Funiculum anti-Vower agent. That's Borg technology. I recognize that. Friendship 1 remnant and subspace reactive particles. Friendship 1, obviously from Friendship 1. Subspace reactive particles. I would say that is potentially from the Good Shepherd, but I'm not 100% sure. But okay, but at the very least, they are the missions based on the episodes outright.
I guess if you go with option B instead of option A, you could end up changing the entirety of the story.
Yeah, that is essentially the whole thing there. Like,
strange.
so they're saying like, okay, if you want to keep 2 Vics, there will be consequences.
I assume that you're going to go for whatever ending results in Janeway's death.
We shall see, because they say one of the things that says is like main characters can be killed. So there is like you could end up losing canon characters over the course of.
So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for tomorrow's playthrough of the Harry Kim Captain run.
Okay, and you get 3 save slots for profile slots. For So if you go through it once, but here comes the other thing: the achievement list. There are 60 achievements. Shields are holding Captain. Win your first combat. Only 38, right? Fire a total of 38 torpedoes. Yeah, that's cute. That's clever. Because that's how somewhere along the line they ran out of torpedoes. Armed to the teeth, have a combined combat strength of 250. Defeat of resistance is not futile. Defeat a Borg cube. Triple armored hull. Upgrade your hull capacity to a maximum of 1,000. Tuvok appears. Have all rooms in the combat tab built at the same time. Oh, Tuvok appears. Tuvok approves. Oh, I'm tired. To boldly go. Complete 20 away missions. Against all odds. Complete an away mission with less than the needed heroes. Flawless execution. Complete 10 away missions without injury. Reclaiming humanity. Unlock 7 of 9 as a hero. Double agent. Unlock Seska as a hero.
Weird.
Young mind free spirit. Unlock Icheb as a hero. So Icheb lives.
Yeah, fine.
Divok. Unlock Tuvix as a hero.
Oh, I was like, that's weird. An Ewok. I
Yeah,
see it. They're
I,
playing it the other way.
yeah. I'm guessing that was actually said in the episode of been Ewok
Yeah,
Tuvix.
it's probably been 5 years since I last watched any of these episodes. So.
Beyond the Sec. Unlock the Kazon Kunut as a hero. I think Kunut.
Kazon.
Uh, Kunut. I think that's the Kazon that was played by Aaron Eisenberg in.
Oh, the little fella.
Yeah, it's like it was a Chakotay focus
Mm.
episode. Living
And Chakotay was
Legacy.
trying to show him there's more than one way.
Unlock Arturus as a hero. I don't remember who the hell Arturus is. A
Yeah, that
Borg like
one's not coming to me.
a Borg like no other. Unlock one as a hero. I know who that is. That's the Borg that Seven's Nanopros that simulate 29th century tech from the Doctor's emitter.
Mm.
It literally builds a whole drone.
Oh, yeah.
Temporal displacement. Unlock Telek Ramor as a hero. That's a
One
Rom. Oh,
thing,
that's the Romulan.
one
That's
thing
the
I'm learning from this is I need to go watch the series again.
yeah. I think that's the Romulan because I'm thinking who will be a temporal be out of temporal. Atonement in action. Unlock Marla Gilmore. I have hunting companion. Unlock the Herogen Alpha Torrank as a hero.
Hirogen are fun.
Fully human. Unlock human Balana as a hero. Episode faces where Balana is split in two.
Mm-hmm.
And
I remember it.
I cannot read Klingons, but so you can unlock Klingon Balana as certified in hazardous heroics. Unlock Pelk. Now I was leave off that's the hero portion, but I don't remember what Pelk is. Time for a promotion. Reach level 10 on a hero. Well, Harry, you're gonna be getting a lot of experience really damn quick.
Yeah, I figure that's going to be the running joke with a lot of people.
Coffee, black. Reach level 10 on Janeway. You never
Will you
get
have Janeway survive 10 missions?
You'll never get less than my unlock Joe Carey as a hero, and Carey was the engineer of that.
Yes, he died.
Yeah, towards the
And
end of the series, after being even though his character lives for the entire series, they stop using the actor for a couple of seasons, then they bring him back just to kill him off.
I swear when I rewatched that 5 years ago, I remember that episode, and then in my rewatch, I never saw that episode. It's like they didn't put it with the stream.
Because I think it happens like off camera or some stuff like that. Delta Quadrant tourists visit a total of 150 points of interest. More than a starship, build 100 rooms because you can customize the interior of Voyager. Have it be a case. There is a secret achievement. We will reveal the details. We will adapt. Unlock the Borg tech tree. Promise kit. Fulfill 25 ship event promises. Happy ship, happy crew. Have a maximum morale for 20 cycles.
I mean, some of these things sound fun. It's just the gameplay itself, I think, might be outside of my skill set.
We are not alone. Hire allied ships 10 times. Yeah, and Janeway was certainly against making alliances and making friends with everyone. As a matter of fact, that was the whole point of one episode that says like that she was right, that the Federation's job, the Federation would never make allies. Oh, really? Because over on Star Trek Deep Space Nine, making allies with what? The Romulans, Klingons, the
Yeah, that never made any sense.
yeah, all the
Like, what do you mean
options.
you won't make allies? This is literally what your job is. To seek out new life and new civilizations.
Yeah,
What are you doing so you can pat them on the head?
is like all the options unlock all rooms, self-sustaining, have two waste disassembler, two hydroponics bays, and two bio laboratories at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Waste Disassembler kind of explains itself. Hydroponics Bay is the greenhouses,
Mm-hmm.
biolaboratories.
Mm-hmm.
Upgrade your warp core to maximum. The achievement is maximum warp. All decks back online. Repair all life supports. Chief Engineer Supreme. Unlock the tier 5 of the engineering tab in the tech. Home away from home. Unlock tier 5 of the crew tab in the tech tree. Scientific breakthrough. Same thing for the science tab. Always vigilant, always victorious. I believe that's say. Unlock tier
Mm-hmm.
5 in security. Oh, another secret achievement. What's this? We have adapted. Unlock tier 5 of the Borg tech. What's home, hub, and hold fast. Take control of the Transwarp hub with the help of the awakened Borg and fly home.
Hmm. That's cool.
That's the ending. Setting course for home. Complete the main mission of Sector 1. Basic. First encounters, first betrayals. Complete the main mission of Sector 2. Never let your guard down. Against the relentless tide. Out of the case on Shadow. So these are what they're calling like the individual missions here. A pact with the devil. That has to be with the Borg. That's if I. It's like the because Janeway and the Scorpions Part 1 says like, what if we make up an appeal with the devil or something like that? I think it's in what you call it? It's in Da Vinci's workshop, where she makes that comment. So like, okay, so if I'm looking at this right, by Sector 6, that's when the Borg comes along. Glimmer of Home, Yesterday's Echoes, Behold the Queen. Yeah, that confirms it because that would be the Borg Queen. Dark Reflection, Cracks in the Collective. Yeah, okay, so the part of this is definitely going to be the long road continues. Don't risk entering the Borg Nebula. Find another way home, even if it takes another 16 years. So you can change the ending of the Voyager series. I said you fair or mute. We lose Iceman? All right, as we continue to go down the achievement list for the greater good, sacrifice your way home by destroying. Oh, you went to the washroom. Oh, okay. It's like, oh, like, all right. So continuing down the line here, sacrifice your way home by destroying the hub and spend 16 more years in the Delta Quadrant. The calm before the storm failed to destroy the Transwarp hub and get sent home by Admiral Janeway. Oh wow. Future Janeway will be that type of bitch, huh? Was it worth it? Bring Voyager home without destroying the Transwarp hub. Welcome home, Voyager. Destroy the Transwarp hub and get Voyager back home, just like I remember it. Yeah, and that's a 50 point achievement too. Yes, do it exactly like the show.
Yeah,
Eh.
well, they want to keep continuity.
Stick to the Prime directives. Use the caretaker as a way to get home instead of destroying it.
Ooh. Interesting. You might actually finish the game in very short order doing it that way. That could be your Stanley Parable ending.
Thank you for the hydration striker. And a lot of achievements here. What's this one? Complete Sector 12 without having any Borg buildings.
Random.
And the last achievement, reach Earth with Tom Paris, Harry Kim, Chakotay, Tuvok, Lana Torres, the Doctor, Seven, and Icheb. And it's called Canon. It's so it's okay, yeah. Something tells me that might not. Okay, so good. good assortment of achievements that actually gives indication that different things would be possible. So you're going to get a leeway there. Oh, and difficulty mode. So, hardest difficulty is called Years of Hell. The ultimate stress test, recommended for players who have already completed survival mode and wish to put their skills to the test. Resources are scarce, combat is deadly, dialogue and away missions are more challenging. Homesickness is a major problem. Survival. The authentic Delta Quadrant experience, recommended for experienced strategists and resource managers. Resources are limited, combat is challenging, dialogue and away missions are demanding, homesickness is a problem. And then there's Adventure. Focus on the journey, recommended for players who want to enjoy the story and exploration without the constant pressure of the fight for survival. Resources are plentiful, combat is manageable, dialogue and away missions are less challenging, homesickness is a minor problem. So I can safely say we are going to do it on adventure difficulty. Because, again, it was like, gotta learn how to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, this game is going to have replay value. Because, oh, wait. Oh, shoot. We got to do this thing exactly like the show? Oh. For a couple of these achievements? Right.
May as well make some save files.
Eh. Well, there's three profiles. So we don't know. And we'll dive into the game officially tomorrow night. But Years of Hell is a must. Now, just remember this: Year of Hell was supposed to be an entire season of Voyager.
That was a fun episode.
It was a fun two-parter, but since it got truncated down into, just two episodes instead of an entire season or an entire
I think they
arc,
made the right choice.
I don't know.
I think that reveal would have pissed people off. We just watched a whole season of things that just melted and weren't even the real people and weren't watching the people. I
Oh,
think that
come
would
on.
have pissed a lot of people off.
You know what? It would have been the gutsiest thing Voyager did during its 7-year run.
I
If
mean,
if
the gutsiest thing wasn't having a sexy Borg.
that was let's all remember this: that when they added 7 and 9 to the crew,
Mm-hmm.
uh, it was supposed to be at the expense of two characters. Tess and Harry Kim was supposed to be killed off. Scorpion too.
Mm.
And Kess was being written off like in a couple
For
episodes.
very good reason.
So she had her downfall after the fact, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and writing off Harry, like Harry's character to me always felt like a plot armored character because he was so innocuous that
it
it
was he died.
didn't
Look,
really matter.
by that point in time, he already died. Like he was died and was brought back to life like about 3 or 4
Yeah.
times at that point.
I
So
just
it was
feel like he was a player that, or a character that if you,
Riker
it
didn't
wouldn't have
watch
the
it.
impact.
Yeah. What saved Harry is that he was considered one of the most one of the most gorgeous men on television. It's like, okay, well, we have to keep him.
His character was very white meat, just sort of bland
white
anyway. So
white meat bland, very Star Trek Next Generation esque.
yeah, so I think if you do something like that, you want it to have an impact, to feel like it means something, and for that character, I don't think that would have worked. You could have done it with B'Elanna or Tom or several other characters, but with Harry, I think it would have been like, okay,
Chakotay to some extent,
hmm
because Chakotay basically became
I
pointless.
almost said Chakotay.
Like, and not to mention, Chakotay in general was a problematic character because their advisor for all things Native American was, not
Mm.
Native American, and uh, yeah, that's the whole entire well there. But
Yeah, that was not a good idea.
And it's like, oh yes, yes, my people. Yeah, which version of your people, Chakotay?
Mm.
Which particular tribe? And I think because even I know that like the Native Americans from let's say that were predominantly in Virginia, West Virginia, North Carolina, stuff like that, they would have a whole different like their own traditions, their own way of doing things, as opposed to say the Native Americans that were say like in the up in say Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, or Lower Saskatchewan. Huge difference. Like like so whose people is like is Chakotay supposed to be? That was always something that bothered me. It's like, okay, who is he referring to?
It was too vague.
He's like, make a point, commitment to it. Like, but still, this is something we if they have the voice if they have voices, which I didn't know that they were going to, but
Hmm.
they have the difficulty settings. The only big problem at the moment is going to be the music, or at least at least the opening theme song is going to be the most problematic thing.
I look
But
forward to seeing how it unfolds.
him. And since the DLC was additional missions based on episodes, and there's enough of the achievements, characters, to things that they said for me to say, it's like, okay, there are a lot of episodes here that are going to be incorporated.
It'd be pretty funny if Carrie ended up becoming the captain.
Yeah, it's like, what happens here? Unless Jane, no, unless they're going to give Janeway actual plot armor.
They could do that.
Yeah, because the last achievement that I read said
Mm.
canon
Or the
reach.
the one where Admiral Janeway sends you home. Well,
Yeah,
we
so
know that that was a thing too.
yeah so they're basically locking that in. So it's like so Janeway may not be.
It would be very funny though.
Yeah, it's like oh they're going to give Janeway plot armor.
Give us some agency, damn it.
Like hold on, Cisco didn't even have plot armor, and I
Yeah, we're
said
not even entirely sure what happened.
and people are saying it's like oh no it's like Star Trek broke the promises of Deep Space Nine. Like no, it didn't. He said someday he'll be back. Say how and or when. Technically, he did come back in like comic book
Hmm.
various novels.
Apparently, Sarah Clofton was just on the new Star Trek show.
Yeah. Uh,
They apparently addressed it in that to some degree.
okay, so I was not aware. Yeah, I know there was like some debate about it that he never came back. Like, well, maybe not the ability to do so because he essentially died.
Mm. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he entered the Nexus. Well, again, another reference to Star Trek, where time has no meaning. Everything is like forward and
Mm.
backwards. So it's like, oh, wait a second. As I'm running my mouth, trying to put the pieces together. Oh, that's a fascinating little That's a fascinating little thought experiment. What if there is a connection between the wormhole aliens, the Bajoran prophets, and the Nexus from Star Trek?
Mm.
What if there is some sort of connection there?
Well, you'll have to also find out what they addressed in that episode to give yourself further clarity of the direction they're intending to head with it.
Yeah,
I
because
don't know exactly what happened because I don't get that show up here.
yeah. Well, let's see. Cisco. I can Google it. Reference
I
Starfleet.
think it's Academy. Is
Starfleet
that what the
Academy.
show is
Yeah.
called? Yeah.
Yeah, why Starfleet Academy's big Cisco tribute is so much more meaningful than you think. I will try and. All right. Step phasers or spoilers. Protocol. Okay, they did it. Those sons of you know what actually did it. Ever since one of the earliest trailers for Starfleet Academy's Trekkies I've anxiously waited to see how the new series would address one of the franchise's biggest mysteries of all. The unresolved fate of Benjamin Sisko has loomed large over the canon in the years since Deep Space Nine came to a close in 1999. Now, in the unexpected ways, series co-showrunner Landau and Alex Kurtzman have found a clever approach to address these loose plot threads, but without ever sacrificing the ambiguity of deeply felt emotion of that storytelling choice. Right. Back episode 5 of Starfleet Academy accomplished this much more meaningfully than may be apparent at first blush. Though the ever optimistic eyes of the hologram exchange treated Sam, excuse me, through the eyes. Series launches an investigation of sorts into the ultimate fate of Bajor's heroic emissary. The hour begins with Sam making a plea to anyone out there to listen to her and understand her story, and ends with the familiar sounding voice of Cisco performed by, okay, they used a stand in for Avery Brooks, answering back. And what goes down in between those two voiceovers, however, that makes this stand apart from else preceding it. The episode is a tribute in more ways than one. As much as its main priority is honoring Avery Brooks as Cisco, who receives a touching title card at the in the end credit, it's simultaneously a coming out party for the character of Sam. By extension, it's celebrated for all of us who hold Deep Space Nine and its racial equality in such high regard. Hence why Deep Space Nine is rather relevant here in 2026. Not many fans would have anticipated that our legacy of Deep Space Nine will come courtesy of Sam, the high energy academy student who happens to be a photonic. As soon as we learn in her um, monologue, she considers herself an emissary of her people, specifically chosen by the leaders of her world to learn more about organics at Starfleet and whether they can be trusted. When this mission is to explain everything about organics, including their most inexplicable aspects, dovetails perfectly with the course titled "Confronting the Unexplainable." Sam is ordered to enroll, and no fixates on Ben Cisco. It's easy to see why. Episode Episode 5 of the Starfleet Academy quickly draws parallels between Sam as emissaries in their own right. More to the point, it's made clear that Sam relates to the burden of responsibility and the frustrating lack of choices that the captain has at his disposal. Having to answer to the prophets is entirely unlike Sam dealing with her impossible to please for night makers. But it's when she witnesses a grown-up Jake Sisko with Sarah Lofton reprising the role through old video recordings in an old book he wrote that she begins to truly understand all the complexities that made up Benjamin. This city, Starfleet Academy draws a direct line from the galaxy-wide impacts Cisco made and the actions of people like Sam, Jake, and countless more. Uh, Nearly done the article here. With episode 5, Starfleet Academy proves it's fully understand what a radical piece of entertainment Deep Space Nine truly was, particularly for its time. Not only did Avery Brooks' casting make a fundamental shift as the franchise's first prominent black captain, but countless episodes made the subtext directly into text by exploring storylines that emphasize racial inequalities, systemic prejudice, and also triumphs. It's no coincidence that, for instance, one of the very best Trek episodes, Far Beyond the Stars, addresses these topics head on and was directed by Brooks himself. Although he soon retired from acting and pulled back from public life following the end of Deep Space Nine, a choice that somewhat mirrors Cisco's own, Brooks has always remained a mainstay among Trekkies who know and love everything he presents. That's what that's what makes much of episode 5 hit as hard as it does in many ways. A character like Sam, played by an actor like Karis Brooks, I'm assuming no relation to Avery here, would not have been
Mm-hmm.
possible without Deep Space Nine carving its place in the canon over 30 years ago. And to watch her, Jake Sisko, the professor, revealed to be another host of the Dex symbiont, originated by Terry Farrell's Dex, played by Lower Decks voice actor Tony Newsom, and countless more do their thing. Starfleet Academy takes on even greater meaning through this lens. fact that this is a co-writing by a black woman like Newsom, along with Kristen Beyer, only adds more layers to the mix. By the time we hear Benjamin Sisko speaking from beyond, that "Thank You Avery" title card hits, Starfleet Academy pulls off its greatest feat yet, by reminding us that Star Trek's past is never really past. Alrighty, so that's basically the summary that comes courtesy, and that entire read through is off of MSN.com. So that was like the first
Mm.
thing I put up there. So okay, so it sounds like they left it. Obviously, they left it ambiguous,
Mm-hmm.
and or at least one person is certainly interpreting it in a very positive light. Since this episode is obviously in February, in which here in the States is Black History Month. Um, there's certainly a lot to unpack there. And yeah, okay, I totally forgot. Oh wait, they have one of the characters is is Dax. So
Mm.
the Dax symbiote is still kicking around.
That's fun. I didn't know that.
Yes. So okay, so they left it ambiguous. It's like somebody. So I guess they in the regards to Cisco, he is basically he's into that. He's always watching type. He's keeping an eye out. And I'm guessing whatever will happen over the course of like if he was needed, he probably would have came back. But the one thing that the article at least points out is like, yeah, Avery Brooks kind of took a step back. Um, like he was a regular on the convention circuit for Star Trek conventions for years. For years, there's a lot of footage with
Mm-hmm.
them appearing at conventions. But I also remember his this is like his filmography, like his last film role
Mm-hmm.
was a short film in 2001 and about 15 minutes, like which was a satirical buddy cop film starring Robert De Niro, with
Mm.
Burns. That's listed as his last
Most
film
recent
role.
credit.
Yeah, in terms of the filmography. Then after that, his next thing is like the documentary he appeared in that William Shatner did called
Mm-hmm.
"The Captains" in 2011. And I know in that documentary there is a lot of footage. There is plenty of footage of Brooks on the convention circuit. In terms of his television work, because he did most of his stuff on television. And the last thing he did was, but this is what he did after Deep Space Nine. He appeared in a couple of three television films, reprising his role of Hawk for Spencer for Hire series. So he appeared in three television films. He was the voice of a character on the animated series Gargoyles. Only one episode. Again, Gargoyles, aka the animated series, every Star Trek actor of the Next Generation era appears in at least once.
Mm.
He was a voice for in an episode of something called Happily Ever After: Fairy Tales for Every Child. King Maximus, Golden Goose, and it was the narrator for a documentary called Walking with Dinosaurs in 2000.
Mm.
And actually, no, actually, I actually found what his most recent acting credit is.
Mm-hmm.
He reprised the role of Cisco in a video game. I played the PC version of this game, Star Trek Legacy, in 2006. He did record. He did do all the predominant Star Trek captain actors at that point in time voiced role. So it's like it's the only game ever that has William Shatner, Patrick Stewart, Avery Brooks, Kate Mulgrew, and Scott Bakula.
Eh,
So it's a,
got back. You like Billy Count? You know?
he does. If Chris Pine counts, oh yeah. So that was his Avery Brooks's last acting credit was as Cisco.
Well,
I
he was
mean,
always going to be associated with it forever.
oh yeah, no, he has two prominent characters that he played. The character of Hawk, Answer for Hire,
And I've
was
never heard of that show.
yeah, it definitely was like ran for 85 to 88. I was
Mm.
aware of it because it ran in syndication. So it's like it was one of those uh crime drama shows. It was based on a series of novels. So it was like fairly popular. It got a spin-off. So like the definitive say the definitive Avery Brooks look of the bald head and the goatee.
Mm.
Reason why he had the hair the first few seasons of Deep Space Nine is because they didn't want him looking like his character of Hawk, who, as you know, Cisco with the bald head and the goatee is one intimidating looking motherfucker. So it's like once the bald head and the goatee came in, like, oh, it's like Cisco is a totally different character because of the way he carries himself, or at least that presence. And it says it's not a it's like who's the actor who plays Breaking Bad, lead actor of Breaking Bad? Uh
Oh, Bryan Cranston.
yeah. You see him and how he looked in like Malcolm in the Middle, or almost everything else he does when he has hair.
Mm.
He looks like the most friendliest dude on the planet, right? He looks like a
Mm.
dude who will sell you a mortgage or like get you he'll help you get a good deal on some car insurance or something.
Yeah,
Then you
soccer practice dad.
yes. Then you look at Walter White and it's like, oh yeah, there's a dude you don't want to fuck with just by how he looks like. So
Mm-hmm.
it's uh, uh but there you go. So but it is an interesting bit of trivia. Like the last time Avery Brooks did any acting of any type, he returned to the role for Cisco for at least one thing. It was the second video game he actually did where he voiced Cisco. The other one was a game back in the '90s called Deep Space Harbinger, which I never played. I was aware of that game. I could never find a copy of it in any like games.
Yeah, he didn't stay super active, but he's done things.
Yeah, and I do know that he went back to he was a teacher. He was a teacher at Rutgers University.
Yes, I do know that.
So
Well, maybe he was just happy with that. He had his moment in the spotlight.
yeah, man, it's like again when you're the lead of a Star Trek series that was being aired all the damn time on various networks,
Mm. You're gonna be remembered
resid
forever.
residuals,
Residuals, yeah.
yes, yes, indeed. Like you watch it, listen to the Delta Flyers podcast, folks, with Armin Shimmerman. Is like he will make a point to point out, yes. Here's Terry Farrell with her residual scene for the episode. She doesn't say anything the entire episode, but she is on screen. She will get a paycheck for this episode. So it's
I always like
although
hearing things like that because some of these guys, it's gone very quickly.
although it's feel bad for the guy who played Warren. It's like
He gets residuals for never having said anything.
not as much as you would think. Mark Allen Shepard plays Morn for over the course of 7 episodes. He appears almost everyone who's not in the main cast. He appears like he is up there, like in terms of appearances and everything. But because he never had his, because he didn't have his role was non-speaking, it puts him in a different bracket in terms of how much he
Hmm.
earned.
But still, considering he never had to remember any lines, he gets something for it every year.
Also, why was like you again, Delta Flyers podcast. It's like when Robert Duncan McNeil talks about directing. It's like yeah, they're working under Canadian union rules because a lot of the shows he directs stuff is up in Vancouver.
Mm-hmm. It's very common.
It's like yes, it's like it's like you cannot like background actors are just that actors. You cannot have them speak. You cannot have them do anything predominantly in front of the camera in any shape, way, or form. They cannot interfere. They cannot cross in front of in front of the main actors. Otherwise, if their face is clear and everything, they have to be paid more for the role. And once you pay them more, you cannot go back under it. So it's like so when you look at all those DC superhero shows that were on the CW, Arrow,
Mm.
Supergirl, Flash, because all of them were filmed up in Vancouver.
Mm-hmm.
Supergirl, oh, I'll say,
Smallville, Supernatural.
if you ever wonder, is like, okay, why those shows did not really have much of a reoccurring cast beyond those who were the regulars? That's why.
Yep.
Like, like, no, guest actors are the ones who come in and they speak and everything of that sort. They budget it out accordingly. It's
Apparently, Jensen Ackles, who was Dean in Supernatural, he was in a season of Smallville, and they had originally planned on keeping his character around for a few seasons when he got the job of Dean Winchester. But they had to kill him off.
it
He's like, I
happens.
just moved over like one studio. We were literally across from each other.
Yeah, but Supernatural and Small. When did okay? So now I'm gonna look at
2005 was when Supernatural began. Smallville, I believe, was around 99, 2000, somewhere in that
okay,
range.
when did
Because Jensen was in,
okay
I believe, season 4.
Smallville premiered October 2001.
Okay.
So and Natural premiered on September 13th of 2005.
Yeah. He was in
So
season 4 of that and jumped straight to the other.
so they had to kill off his character.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, what would have so now I'm genuinely curious because both shows would have ended up airing on the same damn network.
Same network, literally, like the next studio over on the lot where they were filmed on. There's actually an episode, and they won't tell us which one, where Tom Welling is in the trunk of the car while they're driving around. They did it as a joke. And they actually got him in the back of the car. They were filming the scene and they were like, hey, get the fuck out of the car when they finally figured out he was in there.
Both production companies, both or Warner Brothers Television.
Mm-hmm. Like I say,
Okay,
same
same
lot,
same
same
lot,
everything.
same lot. So it's like what you didn't want him available. I'm guessing. I'm going to assume guessing because if he's filmed, uh, like, I guess the big thing would have been like availability. If
Mm.
they're filming the shows at the same time, and I don't know how many episodes each show was running a season,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah,
About
you were
23.
23, 25 episodes a season at that
Oh,
point
yeah.
in time because that was roughly around the time where seasons started getting shorter a little bit. Uh, so the
No, they
question be
ran that pretty much their whole lifespan other than the strike year.
so series final season, but yeah, I guess it would have been like the availability of not having him like on call as a guest actor
Mm-hmm.
without interfering with.
Was the other, even though the proximity was there, and you
Yeah,
never know if Supernatural's going to stick, and obviously it did because it ran for 15 years.
yeah, that's always that was always the like the case and the danger there, but uh, it is kind of weird because when you look at other shows, like this is why I appreciate Stargate.
Mm.
And Stargate, okay, when they spun off on did Atlantis, they they had, yes, Atlantis was its own thing, but then at some point, okay, let's start having these two shows interact with one another. They had like a number of crossover episodes.
Mm.
Uh, Obviously, Star Trek has done that with obviously Next Generation, and Deep Space Nine had a was a number of characters that appeared on DS9. Tom Riker, the Rikers, and Loxana Troy appeared in three episodes,
Mm-hmm.
and you think always struck me as odd. It's like not many much more like obviously the Worf factor. I was thinking, and the Duras sisters and Gowron. Like yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of crossover
I
there.
loved Gowron.
Those eyes, man,
Mm-hmm.
they were glorious.
Glorious.
But
One thing you would love of the, and I don't expect you to actually do this. So, uh, Smallville and Supernatural, if you start watching both of those shows, every fucking guest star has been on both shows.
I can believe it. I can believe it. There is,
It's a proximity thing.
yeah, there was a, not just a proximity. It's like well, let's, how can we put this? Robert Picardo.
That's
Uh,
actually where I was going next.
yeah, like I don't think there is a show 90s and 2000s that Robert Picardo has not appeared on.
He
Some
has an
shape,
excellent guest star spot on a TV show called Justified with Timothy Oliphant and um, Walton Goggins. If you haven't seen it, great show. Um, where he plays a man who is collecting Hitler's paintings.
no, there has to be a justified reason for that. Aha!
Yes, and we find that out at the end of the episode.
But yeah, there are some there are working actors that you will see that they would have appeared so many shows.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they would have reoccurring roles and such that just perfectly lend themselves to say, yeah, you know what, well, he'll pop up here, he'll pop up there, or he or she. It's, trying to think, I was watching something recently, like a document that was regarding someone who's like he has one of those faces. It's like you think you know him for something. No, it was something. It was regarding oh yeah, I know it's not necessarily a documentary. I was watching Baseball's Not Dead. They like the Little Big League because there's like because they went so much harder than what they did than any right to in terms of like for the authentic feel of what baseball was like.
Mm-hmm.
All the baseball, all the big cameos and stuff like that. And one of the actors, I think, um, yes, Timothy Butfield, who plays the first baseman, he's in like a league of no, he's in Field of Dreams. He's the brother in Field of Dreams. You ever seen not John Ashton? But he's appeared in like Beverly Hills Cop. He is Taggart.
Mm.
Jonathan Silverman. So list of things that this guy was in. Like you don't really know the name, but he's in Caddyshack 2, Weekends at Bernie's 1 and 2. He's the lead in that.
Mm.
Little Big League, The Odd Couple 2. There's a lot of like various parts in a bunch of movies over the course of like as recently as 2019 in
Mm.
terms of moves, but in terms of shows or TV movies, Well, I'm just going like shows that he's been in, or at least been a part of. He's been on like shows like Friends, Caroline in the City, The Single Guy. Where he was the lead role in that. Arliss, CSI Miami. He's also done a lot of voiceover work. He's appeared on shows like Numbers, Psych, Medium. Again, Law and Order, but then again, who hasn't been on Law or SVU at this point? And as recently, recurring roles. Oh, they did a revival of Goosebumps a few years ago. Okay,
Yep. And Ross from Friends.
and there was also something to hear that, but the thing with Silverman was like he and it was it Dave. Oh yeah, he is friends with David. Like he went to school with David Schwimmer, and that they actually was an interview on like TV Guide. One of them says like they had a choice what they wanted to do with their careers. They could either go into acting
Mm.
or they could have pursued baseball. Because apparently both of them
Huh.
were good enough. Like they
Give it a
could,
shot.
they could have given it a shot there. Yeah,
Hmm. That's cool.
it's
I did not know that.
yeah, it's yeah. So it's but again with the number of acting roles, it was like how many did this guy appear in? A lot of them.
It happens.
And then you have other actors again. It's like actors who end up being one of those faces. Another guy in that film was a guy named Scott Patterson. Like he doesn't really the name doesn't stick out, but he would go on to be in two of the Saw films as one of the few characters actually appears in multiple films. Um, also was the voice of from one of the Batman animated film.
What was the name of that Gilmore Girls guy or whatever? Or am I reading the name wrong?
No, but he was on like Seinfeld, Silk Stockings. Also another actor who's
Scott
appeared on ours.
Patterson?
Yep, Scott Patterson. But again, oh, he was on. Yes, he was on the Gilmore Girls.
I'm just
Yes,
pulling him up here, but I'm just making sure I've got the right guy.
yes, yeah. He was the main. He played Luke Danes in that.
I never saw the show. It's just the first thing that popped up when I pulled it up.
Yeah, guest spots on CSI Miami, the 90210 revival. So Sullivan's Crossing is what he's doing currently.
He was on CSI Miami like everyone else. Sure, he was also on CSI.
But of course, the two standout cameos that most people don't think about. Because on the Twins and on that team, in that movie, it was Leon Bull Durham. Was the first baseman for like the Cubs and Cardinals, Tiger, or was the hitting coach for the Tigers,
Mm.
Reds, and Kevin Elster was a member of the 1986 World Championship Mets,
Mm.
who was an active player. Oh, but part of the reason why he got the part, he was injured, recovering from shoulder surgery. He missed like the '94 season, and he would make a comeback where he hit like 30 bombs for the Texas Rangers, like his comeback season. Oh, excuse me. He went on the no January '99. Elster
What was
signed
his
with
first name?
Kevin Elster,
Oh, yeah,
ELSTER. Well, you're not a Rangers fan
no.
of the Texas or New York variety, but
No.
he, but he
Don't
had,
like either of them.
like he was known as a decent glove utility super utility guy, playing about first, third, short, second. Like ultimate guy you want. Like he's not he was never going to give you much offense, but he would he will not hurt you in the
Okay.
so he misses like he gets released from the Mets because of that shoulder injury like 90 not nowhere throughout 94 because of that. He ends up latching on with the Phillies in 95 like after bouncing around various minor leagues of making his comeback. And then latches on with the Rangers as a backup for a guy named Benji Gill. And it was like forced to be the everyday shortstop when Gill gets injured. 24 home runs and 596 plate appearances. 92 of his career high 99 runs batted in. Came in batting ninth. A major league, I think it's a major league record that still stands.
Hmm.
So career high that year in games played 157, runs scored 79, 58 extra base hits. Was the Sporting News Comeback Player of the Year. He also that was also the year where the kind of like the big deal with the Rangers making it to the playoffs, like the first time ever, apparently. Oh, first time since 1988. Oh, like he was with the Mets in '88, so again, last remnants of like their glory years of the '80-16.
Mm.
Fred, do
He goes
something.
4 for 12 with 2 run scores in the ALCS against the New York Yankees, go on to win the World Series. Yes, I am doing
Oh.
something. Like for Fred to do something, I am doing something. We're shooting the breeze here. Gamer Mac just woke you up. Oh, hey Mac, you just woke up and saw that we were on. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Dialogue ends. It's like after we
Went
finish
to check out
playing.
a video game and went down a well.
Yes, we went down a deep well here. Yes, but Buster's career basically ended. He signed a 1 year deal with the Pirates.
Mm.
He was slated to bat fifth for the Buckaroos. Got off to a strong start, and on May 16th, an injury once again ended Ulster's season, where he broke his wrist in a collision with Marlins second baseman Kurt Abbott. Sacrifice bump. He re-signed with the Rangers, but only batted 232 with 8 home runs and 37 runs batted in. And but when the Rangers acquired Royce Clayton from the Cardinals, they released Elster, and he just retired after that.
Hmm. Solid player.
So it's like, he was lured out of retirement. He won the starting job apparently for the Dodgers in '99, and we lost
Fucking crazy.
yeah Davey Johnson asked him to come out of retirement, and it was replaced by Alex Cora. Um, he was brought up.
Bet
So
he
they
cheated.
Like Aaron Max says, change names so more towards games. So via playing once you get more stuff done, and yes, Mac, we're looking forward to seeing you stream and getting your stuff going there. Of course, we have ran nearly a lot longer than normal for a Wednesday. I do well. It's not the first time it's happened. It's been a
That's fine.
while. It's been a while since it's happened.
That's okay. It's pretty
Uh,
quiet now.
so we're gonna get a raid going. Mech, thanks for popping in, sir. And we're going to swing things over to Zone Sama as my usual Wednesday night destination. To zone out, chill out for the rest of the evening. Iceman, a part of things.
As always, thanks for having me. Sleep well and have a good one.
You, sir. And again, tomorrow night, folks, we got part of the game that we were checking out. The menu options and stuff was Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, which we'll be playing tomorrow night. We ran down the achievement lists to get an idea of what we can do with the story. See what canon decisions can we break, and then so without starting the actual game itself, so that would be tomorrow night. But a lot of like the pre-setup stuff, we took a good look at, like the main menu, and realizing that it's going to be a DMCA problem, at least for one bit of music. Anyway, thank you very much, folks, for hanging out. Tighten your friendship races. Stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow to go across the unknown. Good night, folks.